We're ready. It's almost 3 p.m. The watch along is live. We've got 5 minutes to kick off. We're going to go through all the lineups really quickly before we jump into the action, and let's go through the lineups. So without further ado, we've got 5 minutes to rattle through all of this. The United shirt is on. FYI, this is the number 19 away kit that I've never ever worn before. It's got Marcus Rashford on the back, but we all know who wears number 19 now. It is Brian Mbeumo, and we've got to hope that he is going to haul for Man United again. But we're going to start with the lineups for the Brighton versus Leeds game. For Brighton in goal, it's for Bart Simpson, Brabuggen, Wifer, Van Heck, Dunk, and Cogladoo. Then it's Believer and Ayari in the midfield, Minte, Rutia, and Gomez, and then Welbeck up top. No surprises there. For Leeds, it's Perry in goal, Goodmanson survives, and he starts here. Bajol, Rodon, and Bogle. Then in the midfield, it's Tanaka and Purdue, Longstaff. Up top, it's Aronson on the right, Calvert, DCL unit through the middle, and Okafor on the left. He's probably going to score now that I've just said that. Imagine if he scores, I'll be like, you bastard. On to Burnley versus Arsenal. I was going to say Gabriel, but it's Arsenal. Dubravka in goal, Walker at right back, Sanambe and Estev in the middle of defence, Hartman on the left, Cullen and Florentino in the midfield, and then it's Okadokawaku, Laurent, Anthony and Fleming up top. So that's interesting. Foster doesn't start again this week. And also, oh no, Anthony does start. For Arsenal, it's Raya in goal, Calafiori, Gabriel, Saliba, Timber, no surprises there. Rice, Zubamendi, Eze, no surprises there. And then it's Trossard on the left, Gyökeres through the middle, and Saka on the right. No surprises there at all. On to Crystal Palace versus Brentford. It is Henderson in goal, Richards gets up for this game, Lacroix and Gahey in the back. It's Munoz right wing back, Mitchell left wing back, Lima and Kamada in the midfield, Sarr, Pino and Mateta up top. For Brentford, it's Keller in goal, Ajer, Vandenberg, Collins, Coyote. Then it's Yarmolik, Henderson, and then it's Shard on the left, Damsgaard on the 10, Otara on the right, and Igor Thiago is up top for them. On to Fulham versus Wolves, and there's some interesting lineups here for anyone that's wondering about that. For Fulham, we have Leno in goal, Tete, Anderson returns to concede and get his normal 3-pointer, unfortunately for their owners that are all playing him. Bassi and Sessegnon. Then it's Iwobi and Berg in the centre of midfield, which looks a bit interesting. Then it's Wilson, King, and Kevin, and Raul Jimenez is up top, so he's fine. For Wolves, it's Johnston in goal again. It's then Gomez, Bueno, Agbadou. Then it's Hoover, the other Bueno, Krejci and Montesi in the midfield. Then it's Arias, Bellegarde and Strand Larsen up top. And then in the feature game of the Goal Rush, which we'll be focusing most of our attention to, I will be having the Burnley versus Arsenal game up as well, FYI. So I'll be watching that game closely for Set Piece FC. But Nottingham Forest, Sells in goal. It's Savannah, Milinkovic, Murillo and Williams in defence. It's Louise and Anderson in the midfield, and Doy on the right, Gibbs White in the 10, Hudson-Odoi on the left, and Igor Jesus, not Timu Jesus, hopefully he's Timu Jesus because that means he won't score, up top. For Manchester United, it's Lamons in goal, Luke Shaw. In fact, they go in unchanged from last week. Luke Shaw left centre-back, DeLitt in the centre, Yoro on the right, Ahmad on the right wing back, Casemiro and Bruno in centre midfield, Dalot left wing back as predicted, Cunha and Mbumo supporting Sheshko up top. So those are all the lineups. We're good to go. All the players are good to go. The Goal Rush is about to commence, ladies and gents. We're literally almost live. We're just doing they're lining up around the circle at the moment as things stand. I'm going to quickly nerf the desktop audio so you can't hear the actual commentary. And we're going to get into the watch along. There we go. All right, I'm going to quickly fix a few different things here as well. Bear with me 1 second while I quickly do some stuff with my camera. I'm going to make that look a little bit better. There we go. I'm going to get another chat very shortly. That looks a lot better. We've got the Man United jumpers in the background, which is exactly what we all want to see. 0-0 on every scoreline, which is good. We're going to get the half. We're going to get the timer back up. Where is that timer? We're going to fix it. We're going to have problems with it as usual. It always looks a little bit messy to begin with. But we're going to be counting up from 0. Let's save that. And let's start it, and we'll press it We'll press it twice because it never seems to work the first time, and hope that that works. And it did. Unbelievable. I can't believe it. That actually looked pretty good for once. All right, into the chat. Let's go. All right, Trossard's going to beat Gary. Gary is going to be handing out a tenner out of his moth-covered wallet by the end of this stream, which makes me exceptionally excited to be jumping onto the pubcast later. Wanted Bruno in as well. Not enough funds. 8 players loaded up. This is going to be class. It's going to be class. It's going to be class. Mark Richards, again, thank you very much for joining and rejoining. You are an absolute champ for supporting the channel. Need FPL gods to be good to me today. Want to watch the goal rush, but my Gunners aren't the main game. I know. You'll just have to. Yeah. What a long hour that was. I know it was a very long hour. D-Unit is definitely unmuted for once, which is nice. Mateta and Saar blank. Hopefully they both score because I've got bets on them. Let's go, United. Come on, D-Tuck. Let's go. And we're off and running. This is exciting. I mean, straight long balls. Milinkovic gets up early doors there to head that away. And I think we're going to see a lot of that in this particular game. So I'll be interested to see how Nottingham Forest go. But yeah, that game is underway. We're just waiting for confirmation of the other games being underway. And I'm going to quickly load up this Arsenal game so I can see what the hell's going on in there. And hope that Gabriel comes in with a big, powerful header and gets me some points in that game. All right, that game hasn't actually started because they're still doing their thing. So Man United versus Nottingham Forest at the moment is the only game that started. So everyone else running a little bit late, don't know what that's all about, but we are ready for the first goal. I'm ready for an Mbumo goal or a Bruno goal since that's the only game that's going at the moment. Well, I've just spilt a bunch of my rum and coke on my leg. It's not ideal. FYI, the stream today is sponsored by Footium. Thank you very much to them for sponsoring the channel this week. It was very nice to do some work with them. Also, they've got a very good game. So if you want to, and I do recommend, go and have a check of their game. It's like Football Manager and FIFA. And you can check a link in the video, the stream's description as well. It'll take you there. Also, as I said, there'll be no shaving your balls on this channel. So as much as Log before wanted me to do probably exactly that, we will not be promoting that on this channel. Hello, Avi. Good to see you in here, buddy. Here we go. Going to be either very happy or very depressed in 2 hours exactly. Already one man down before the start of the game. De Kuiper benched, 1 point incoming. Does Goal Rush follow a certain game, then show highlights of the rest? Kevy, yes. So we're watching Manchester United versus Nottingham Forest. FYI, that's how you know Manchester United are back, because I was expecting this to be Arsenal versus Burnley on the Goal Rush, but it's not. So I've actually got Arsenal versus Burnley on the left. I've got Manchester United versus Nottingham Forest and all the other results as they come in on the right. Dallo with a nice ball. Oh, not quite. Dallo, I'm telling you, mate, he could be the third United asset to get early doors. He does look quite exciting there, let's be honest. I've also got a rum and coke. Good taste. It is. Halves. Very love it. 6 players on. Let's go. I know. Same 6 players for me. I hope I've updated the graphic. Yes, I have. That's very good news. Very good news. Managed to get a totally legal Goal Rush stream. Oh, yes. Law-abiding FPL addict. That's what we're talking about. 5 minutes in, and we're already hearing about D-Unit's unshaved balls. What a stream this will be. I know. It's been a hectic stack. And Bumo with a great ball in, and Sheshko has had a shot, and it's been deflected wide for a corner. That is what we like to see right there. Gabriel with an early DC contribution as well, FYI, from what I can see. So yes, every game is up and running now. It's 0-0 against Brighton Leeds, 0-0 Burnley Arsenal, 0-0 Crystal Palace Brentford, and 0-0 Fulham versus Wolves. Where will the first goal be? That is what we're all wondering. And Mbumo's taking this corner for Manchester United, and it's headed clear by Milinkovic for another corner. Set piece FC looking for a throw-in already, I see. Remember it's weekend. Ah, yes, it is. I forgot about that because, yeah, it's the 1st to the 11th today. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Yep. Good pointing out. I was wondering what was going on there. And Bumo with another corner and another clearance from Murillo, and Sells claims it. Gabriel with another DC already from the looks of it, with an interception or a headed clearance back to Raya from what I can see there. That's very good news. Captaincy points obviously on him. Get a bigger glass, mate. I know I need to look into that. Kevy, if it's the same legal stream as we get used to being a bit behind, I know you'll probably see the goal slightly after me with a little bit of luck. Hopefully I'm the first one to get any kind of notification here. It's really weird watching two games at once. It's very hard to like focus on one. But obviously I'm more drawn towards Man United versus Nottingham Forest because I think Set Piece FC are going to rely on corners and free kicks again as usual. Šeško has such good hold-up play, let's be honest. I think he's such an upgrade on Rasmus Højlund. It just has to be said. I think they've definitely done well bringing him into the squad. I don't know if he's going to be worth the money, but early doors, he looks really good. All right, Mbeumo to Bruno. That's a combination I love to hear. And Bruno to Bruno or Bruno to Mbeumo. Dallo to Cunha to Bruno to Dallo. Cross. And Mbeumo. Didn't quite get there, folks. But it was close. I was like, oh, here we go. Imagine that. And Mbeumo lining up for a goal. 1.4 million transfers are going to be very happy if he returns today. Let me see what his ownership is, actually. I'm intrigued to know what it is based on 28%. So he's now up to 28% owned. He's almost up to 1 in every 3 teams now. That's crazy stuff. If this was CL Goal Rush, we'd already be 5 goals in. We would be. I'd already be a shot in. How good's that? But we're not. We're still waiting for the first goal in the Goal Rush. I chanced it in Gordon. I think I made a mistake. I don't know now. Fair. Probably is, yeah. Always a little behind the D-Unit. You'll know if Man United scored. I'll be very excited. You'll know if we've conceded as well because I'll look very miserable. For about 5 minutes, I'm just doing a shot to make the Easter pain. Oh! There was half a chance there for Igor Jesus, but really good defending there from Luke Shaw, getting his body in the way and getting a decent block in. I think that might have gone out for a corner. Burnley have started okay as well against Arsenal. Arsenal, as per usual, looking for the set-piece routine to get forward in order to get any kind of chances there. So we're going to have to wait and see how that game develops. It could just be, as I said before, I wouldn't be surprised if that game finished 1 or 2-0 more than like a 4 or 5-0. Arsenal just don't attack very well. Oh, Nottingham Forest, Milinkovic headed over the bar. I mean, imagine if Milinkovic scored against Man United. I'll be like, are you kidding me, man? I owned you for 5 weeks, waited for the 15-pointer, and you delivered absolutely diddly squat. Hello, Mr. Unit. Hello, Saturday gang. Hello, Daryl Cole. Good to see you in the chat, buddy. Hope you've had a good week. Had Mbeumo for a while, loving the price rise. I know, how good is it? I mean, yeah. And I've also enjoyed the points. 29 points the last 3 weeks. He's a man in form, let's be honest. Šeško is the Xerxes and Højlund hybrid we've always wanted. Exactly. Have you ever seen Saeed TV in his Man United rants? Yeah, I have. I've actually seen a couple of them. I know who you're talking about. Are you sure? Me, Luke Shaw? Never. But I am sure that Luke Shaw will continue to play well because it's a World Cup year and he loves playing for England. So you can guarantee, put your money on it, that Luke Shaw will be playing well for the season and he probably won't be injured that much because he wants to go to the World Cup and you can guarantee that he probably will. I can already tell you, I've watched Burnley versus Arsenal for 6 minutes and 42 seconds, and I've watched Man United versus Nottingham Forest for 7 minutes 54, and I can tell you which game is a hell of a lot better to watch already, and it's definitely not the Arsenal game. Set Piece FC are in control mode over there already. It's like they just know that all they need is one set piece and they're going to win the game. So it's not even like they're really doing that much attacking now. They say that Timber's making a little bit of a run into the opposition half, but now he's stopped. Now they're playing it backwards. They're just not an exciting team. Well, they're a very efficient team, let's be honest, but they're not an exciting team to watch. Oh, and Trossard's just been bundled off by Kyle Walker, who's making a sprint up the touchline, and Calafiori has just bundled him over, and Kyle Walker has dived to the floor. He must have learnt that at Manchester City, because I don't think he learnt that at Burnley. Pretty even start in the Nottingham Forest Manchester United game, to be fair. Both teams have had half chances. I suppose Šeško's had the best one. Oh, that's not a foul. The ref's been conned into that one. Dallo apparently has been adjudged to have fouled there, but that's not a foul. That is not a foul. Cue Luke Shaw breaking his leg. Don't say that, Gary. He's already had it once. It took him years to get over that. I think Luke Shaw's under 30 still. I feel like he's turning 30 this year. I could be wrong. Maybe someone can let me know, but I'm pretty sure. Rice with a defensive contribution. There's a goal. There's a goal in the Fulham Wolves game, folks. We've had our first goal of the watch along. We don't know who it's for, but there is a goal in the Fulham versus Wolves game. Is it a Wolves goal? Oh, 1-0 I'm hearing. Apparently, the chat is saying it's 1-0 to Fulham. I mean, we'll be there very shortly to bring you the news of the goal. Oh, here we go. We're going to Fulham versus Wolves. And oh, dear. It's Josh King, no? Sessegnon. Who's got Sessegnon? Put your hands up. You got Sessegnon in your teams. It's 1-0 to Fulham. And it's a Raul Jimenez assist. I said Raul Jimenez on free hit. That is the player to go for. And the D-Unit was correct. Raul Jimenez has returned already. And we're inside 10 minutes. There we go. Our first goal of the live watch along. It's a Raul Jimenez assist and a Sessegnon goal who nobody owns. Fantastic stuff. That's all we love to hear. But yeah, our first goal of the watch along. I'm not sure what's happened to the one there. I've done something there. Oh, I've seen what's done. I put apostrophe in instead of a 1. There we go. That should be good. 1-0. No, take that one back. 1. There we go. 1-0 to the Fulham. Yeah, I mean, who's got Sessegnon on your team? Let me know. If you've got Sessegnon on your team, let me know. They are horrible. That was such an awful goal to concede. I just watched that back and I was like, that is woeful. They are woeful. Wolves are going down, 100%. They are going down. They're cooked. Absolutely cooked. The back of Arsenal's net going to have cobwebs by the end of the season. I agree. Someone get Ray at today's paper to keep him entertained. Some arsehole has definitely got Ryan Sessegnon in the team as triple captain. 100%. 100% nailed in the summer. Yeah, exactly. There will be. There always is. There's always, yeah, I don't understand how it happens, but there's always someone that's got these ridiculous players. Looks like there's an injury here for Nottingham Forest. It might be Douglas Luiz. It feels like he's gestating towards, I don't know if that's the correct word, gestating towards his left hamstring. And yeah, he looks cooked. He looks cooked there. Nottingham Forest are going to be forced into an early... Oh, Declan Rice with a nice ball into the box there for Set Piece FC. Saliba was attacking that one from what I can tell. Gabriel's hanging around at the back post going, come on boys, D-Unit's got me captain. Hit me, give me the ball. We need to score him some points. It was Ryan Sessegnon for Fulham. Ryan Sessegnon for Fulham scored the goal against Wolves there. And it was a Raul Jimenez assist. Loving the format and fun of this watch long. Also like how you rebel against the FPL template, Carmel. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Oh, there's another goal. There's another goal. There's a goal in the Brighton versus Leeds game. We're off there now, and it's Van Heck playing out to Minte. Minte clicks it over to someone, and Danny Welbeck has scored. Someone's captain Danny Welbeck, and he's got off to an absolute beautiful goal there from Brighton. It is 1-0 to Brighton, and another goal. Well, that's our second goal of the live watch along. Fantastic stuff, and it's Danny Welbeck. And I don't know why Leeds is at the home team. They're not the home team. I've just realised I've cooked that. I'm going to quickly fix that, folks, so bear with me. It's 1-0, not to Leeds. It's 1-0 to Brighton. I'm going to quickly fix that. I knew there was something that was wrong there earlier on today, and now I know what it is. Someone should have told me that earlier. I'm going to fix that really quickly. Bear with us one sec. And I'm going to quickly change that to... Where are we? Right. Leeds are the away team. And send it backward. I knew there was something wrong. I looked too good before when I was putting it together. I was like, I've made a mistake here. I've made a mistake here somewhere. But it's okay. We're back. We're going to have that fixed in just a second to not confuse everyone. I'm just waiting for it to download so I can update the template. But yes, we've had 2 goals already in the live watch along. And Danny Welbeck, I mean, I did consider bringing in Danny Welbeck, and I'm like, oh, it's annoying, but good on him. All right, where are we at? All right, so there we are. We're back. Arsenal pushing, trying to look for a corner. Trossard with the ball into Calafiori, FYI. And Calafiori has done nothing. Done nothing. All right, so I've had 2 goals during the live watch along, and it's Danny Welbeck. I mean, what a man. I mean, you've got to love it. Ex-United player. He's killing it, man. What a season he is actually having. It's insane how good his season has been. Oh, Victor Gyökeres has just scored for Arsenal off a corner. Can you believe it? All right, I'm just going to see it back, but Victor Gyökeres has definitely scored here. All right, maybe Victor Gyökeres is the way to go, folks. He couldn't miss that one. It was impossible for him to miss that one, let's be honest. Finally, the Cartel's pick comes in, and it's a Declan Rice. I don't know who assisted that. Is it a Declan Rice assist? Oh, it's a Gabriel assist, I think. I'm not sure who got that. It might be... It's a Gabriel assist. I'm pretty sure it's a Gabriel assist. It's either a Gabriel or a Rice assist. I'm not sure who it's assist for, but there's definitely... So one of my players is getting an assist, and I don't know which one it is. We have to wait and see, but it's definitely a Gyökeres goal, and I think it could be a Gabriel assist. I look like a Gabriel assist. Last week I said it wasn't Gabriel. This week I'm saying it's Gabriel, boys. I think it's a Gabriel assist. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. If it's a Gabriel assist, he's on track for a monster haul, ladies and gentlemen. And the captaincy is already paying dividends. We're just waiting for official confirmation. Let's wait. I don't want to go too early on the graphic and update it and it's wrong. But I'm pretty confident that was a Gabriel assist. I mean, I'm due some luck, right? I'm due some luck. The D-Unit is due some luck. And I'm glad I bloody bought the bastard, let's be honest. And I captained him. I said all week, I reckon he's good for a goal or assist. FYI, that part of the bet that I put on my ACCA has already come in. Well, not quite. Arsenal still have to win the game. But I put Gabriel to score assist. Gabriel to score assist was paying $5.25. Like, are you kidding me? The dude is a weapon off set pieces, off set piece FC. Come on. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. All right, that makes it, that already feels pretty good. Pretty good. All right, let's update that graphic, boys. Let's update that graphic. We're going to get a little bit excited. That's what we love to see. So that's an extra 6 points into the bag already. So Gabriel's already up to 8. That's what we love to see. And we're just going to add on. We're up to 13 now with the -4, obviously. So it's really technically 9, but it's better than what it was 5 minutes ago. Plus, now Gabriel, with the clean sheet, is well on track for a double-figure haul, which means that Haaland will have to score a brace to beat him. So it's already looking good, provided Gabriel does keep the clean sheet. I might be jumping the gun a little bit, but it's looking good. It's looking good so far, let's be honest. Ah, brilliant. Brilliant. Gabriel assist. That's all we love to see. All right, what else can Arsenal do in this game? I mean, Gyökeres couldn't miss from there. I mean, it was a point-blank header. Or however he scored, it was just point-blank. It was impossible not to cock that up. It's pretty even in the... Oh, Bruno with a nice ball around the back. Casemiro with a shot, and it goes straight at Matt Sells. It was a pretty difficult chance, to be honest, there. But yes, we will do a shot for Gabriel's assist, because that's also the third shot, or the third goal of the watch-along, and no one was paying attention. No one was paying attention in the chat. Didn't realise the third goal of the watch-along had actually happened. And, yeah, well done, chat, for not paying attention. Too excited, like me, about the Gabriel assist. But it is what it is. We will do the shot. Thank you very much, Gabriel. Absolute champ. There we go. All right, graphic updated. Let's get out of that. Let's get back to the watch-along. Yeah, I can't believe it. All right, mate, it was pretty bloody hard to click. It was pretty bloody hard to click, but I'm telling you, it's feeling pretty good right now, let's be honest. All right, where is my shot glass? Let's go. Gabriel says to confirm on the website. That's what we're talking about. I said I was excited today. I don't know why. I just had a feeling of excitement in my bones, and I feel like potentially some more of my players are going to assist. Here we go. Set Piece FC have got another corner and Gabriel's going up. It's like inevitable that Gabriel is going to get a goal here. He's going to get like a 20-pointer and D-Unit is just going to be loving life. Declan Rice with the corner here. FPL finally gave Gabriel the assist. That's all we love to hear. Getting in Timber and Gabriel in Game Week 5 has been such a nightmare. Yeah. All right, Declan Rice with the corner and... has it gone out for another corner? They're claiming something, but they're giving a goal kick. Giving a goal kick there. That's unfortunate. Every time it goes in there, I just want Set Piece FC to sit there and keep putting the ball in the box and let Gabriel go at it. I mean, he was nowhere near that one. I don't know who Rice was aiming for there, but Gabriel was well marshalled at that one. They were hugging his shirt. They knew... Gabriel knows that the D-Unit's captained him. He's like, mate, I've got to put in a performance of the ages because D-Unit talks smack about me, brings me in, then captains me. I can't let the man down. So, yeah, Leeds chance, I think, apparently. D moving to a better team in red like Arsenal. They're more consistent. Sheshko took... That was unfortunate. The ball went over the top and Sheshko got his foot to it, but unfortunately he wasn't able to control it. It's a very even game, the Nottingham Forest Man United game. I'm not going to lie. Post the first 10 minutes, there hasn't been a hell of a lot of action. It's all been about Set Piece FC. In fact, I might have lost the plot there because Gabriel got an assist as captain, as a defender, and now we're looking pretty sexy. So cheers to that, Gabriel. Keep it up, mate. Get a goal as well. That'd be nice. I'm so glad that Gyökeres scored so that the template will continue to waste their money. I know. I actually, it was one of them ones where it could have been a statue made out of wood and it still would have gone in. It was like one of them chances where it was almost impossible to miss the goal. If he missed that, I would have subbed him. It would have been criminal to miss from where he got that chance. It was point blank. It was impossible not to score. Trossard, very nice move. Just did nutmeg on Kyle Walker. That was a bit sexy. I feel like Arsenal actually attacking for once, it feels a bit weird. Trossard with the ball in. Calafiori. Oh, he should have scored. I don't know what he was doing. He took like a step. He did a touch. He should have just hit it first time because Trossard found him in miles of space and Gary was already crapping his pants thinking that Trossard was going to get an assist and Calafiori was about to score and he doesn't have either of them. But alas, it didn't happen. Nottingham Forest for Igor Jesus. It's all happening in these two games. Calafiori, he should have hit it first time. I don't know why he mucked around with it. Luke Shaw again with a nice defensive header out of there. Sheshko's probably getting sucked a bit too deep in this game for my liking. He needs to stick up and occupy the centre-backs a little bit more there. Oh, Dubravka with a punch away on the line. It's Saliba. It's Saka with a wild shot that not that wild, but a wild shot that goes over the crossbar there. I feel a 30-point Gabriel captain incoming. I mean, it'd be very nice if that was the case. I've got rum and coke, in case anyone was wondering. No, Gabriel is just draining my points. Looks like a triple up of Arsenal defense. Honestly, I'm not going to lie. I feel like their defenders are so overpriced, but if they just keep on keeping clean sheets, I mean, it's just... You're losing points by not doing it, if that makes sense. Oh, Saka could be away. Saka's through. It's 1-on-1. And he's fluffed his lines. Oh, that is a horrible shot from Saka. That is woeful. Gary, where are you, mate? Because that was your moment. He should have scored then. He was through on goal and he's just butchered the chance. Absolutely butchered it. It was like Haaland against Aston Villa last week. Completely telegraphed the shot. Wasn't a good shot. It was a 1-on-1 and he's made a meal of it. 10 million of rubbish. It would have been a Victor Gyökeres assist, FYI, if he had scored that goal, which he should have. He should have scored. It would have been a Victor Gyökeres assist. So Victor Gyökeres actually looking half decent in this game. Who would have thought? Saka been drinking the Saka? maybe he has. Maybe he has. Oh. Gary, there he is. He's getting in the right positions. He is. He's definitely getting in the right positions. Trossard also probably should have had an assist. I mean, Calafiori he took way too long to get his shot off in that particular game. In that particular moment. Not game, what am I on about? Ooh, that would have been bad. Ooh, Šeško, just not quite. He's like been so close to being in like 3 or 4 times now. Just can't quite get that last control on it was a pretty fight in passing him, let's be honest, but yeah. Which 6 to 6 point he will get the pen. Yeah, maybe. Which 6 to 6.5 million mids or forwards are going to get more FPL points than Arsenal defenders? Not many is the honest answer at the rate we're going. Arsenal, I think, are actually on track to beat Chelsea's record. I'm not even going to lie. I think that they're a pretty good bet. They're a pretty damn good bet. That United fan who's not cutting his hair is 100% spending the next 2 games watching him through his fingers. I mean, I'm watching him through my fingers. I'm like, oh, come on, guys, we can go second. Let's just get a goal. Like, do something. I decided to go with Haaland and play it safe this week. Fair enough, Kyle. Fair enough. I'm looking at probably going Haaland from game week 13 through to probably 17. I think the next 2 weeks against Liverpool, I might actually captain Haaland, because if Liverpool are woeful against Villa tonight and they're woeful against Real Madrid, I will 100% be captaining Haaland against them, because they have looked horrible. And Canade, I don't know what's happened to that man. All right, Forrester through here. Oh, it's well blocked off by Delit. Delit with a nice little block there, or interception, whatever you want to call it, goes safely through to Le Mans. But that's a couple of times where Dalot sitting there, this is why I don't like Dalot, ladies and gentlemen, because he sits there and he points when it's actually his man and he's not in position. That's my problem with Diego Dalot. But Amron loves him regardless. It doesn't matter what I say. He loves picking him. Careful, the match is reflected in your background. Oh yeah, it is too. Yeah, hold on. Might need to fix that. Hold on. Why is that reflected in the background? That's really stupid. Surely that's not going to get pinged. It actually might, you know. You could be right. You could be right. Hold on. What's that on? That's on the Aeon shirt. All right, I think I fixed it. Hopefully. We'll soon find out. All right, yeah, I've got the right shirt. I was like trying to work it out. When I'm looking at the camera, I was like, which one's actually showing the game? But I think I fixed it. We've got it covered. Hopefully YouTube doesn't shut me down. All right, let's have a look. Canado's learning Spanish like Trent. Bro's dreaming of that Madrid move. Needs 5 straight wins. United on 3. Okay, it's funny because I'm actually ahead of you now, Darius, on live. I can't believe that. Papua New Guinea, mate. How many people you got riding that bike for you, Tommy? How many people you got riding that bike? FYI, Thomas Cavala's Timu Jesus. He's in the live chat. I reckon the reason why Man United not in front, Tommy, is because you aren't on the watch along. You've got a 100% record on the watch along joining live and us winning. So hopefully you being in the chat's going to help. All right, Bruno Fernandes plays it out to Ahmad. Ahmad! Oh, save from Sells. I mean, Sells made a bit of a meal of that, but it is a save nonetheless, and it was a shot on target. It's Casemiro, edge of the box. Ahmad's offside. Ahmad's offside, folks. He's offside. I still haven't fixed it. The shirt's on the right spot. There we go. We've got the Fellaini shirt there. We've got the Fellaini shirt covering it up. All right, we've finally fixed it, I think. That should fix it anyway. I'm hopeful to finish top 4 this season, or at least, I think if Manchester United could win at least 4 of the next 6 games, and they're half a chance and Arsenal drop some points somewhere, don't know where, but somewhere, they could sign a midfielder in January, which is what I think we probably should be doing. And they could really challenge Arsenal when Arsenal they're going to get injuries, let's be honest, because they're playing multiple games a week, whereas Man United are literally sitting there with their bums up, feet up on the deck chair all week and only have to play one game, which is why I think we should have a very big advantage the longer the season goes in. Every bike, the whole village, that's what we love to hear. I'm hopeful of finishing but yeah, at the moment, Arsenal have definitely calmed down a little bit. They did have a period there where they really should have gone 2-0 up, but they've almost gone, when Arsenal sit there and they look like they're going to score another and then they don't, and then it just goes into this pattern of like 1-0, 2-0 kind of thing. That's kind of what it looks like at the moment, if I'm being honest, based on what I've seen in that game. No goals in the Crystal Palace Brentford game at the moment, so that -4 is not looking good for Mateta, considering I could have just done Welbeck for Bowen and Sarin for Reinders. Yeah, sometimes making moves does not pay off, let's be honest. But hopefully it does. And Bumo play it. Oh, he just couldn't quite get his feet out of the way to play it through to Ahmad. Ahmad was definitely going to be clean through on goal, but he just couldn't quite sort his feet out to move the ball on. Euro continues to impress me. I'm not sure what I think of the pink Man United keeper kit, but it is what it is. Oh, Victor Gyökeres. And that's cleared by someone, I'm not sure who. Declan Rice, Calafiori. I mean, they're looking for another corner here, let's be honest. You can see Arsenal looking for a corner. Just give it to Gabriel. Let Gabriel hit one from like 30 yards and see if it goes in. That's what I reckon we should be doing. I mean, the dude knows how to score. Just give him the ball, Rice. Rice just needs to hit one. Oh, there's a goal. Crystal Palace Brentford. I talked too early, folks. There's been another goal. We've got a goal. We're not sure who it's to. We're going to go there very shortly, but it's Crystal Palace versus Brentford. And here we go. Crystal Palace have got a free kick, and it is Mateta. Mateta has scored, boys. He's covered the -4. Get in. Yes, John Philippe Mateta has just scored for the D-Unit, and I think it could even be a Sarr assist. I'm not sure who got the assist, but someone has got the assist. But it's a goal for Crystal Palace, and John Philippe Mateta has delivered the hype. I said that these boys would deliver the hype this week, and they have, and that's why I took the -4, ladies and gents. 1-0 to the Palace. I'm not sure who got the assist. It was pretty hard to tell. It could have been Sarr, it could have been Gahey. It was definitely one of them. But it is 1-0 to the Palace, and we have our 4th goal of the watch long and another shot because one of D-Unit's players has just scored. It's not a Munoz assist. I don't believe it's a Munoz assist. It even looked like Sarr, Gahey, someone like that. But we're up and about, boys. The D-Unit's team is coming in to roost. About bloody time. Lima. Well, I'll take a Lima assist because no one's got him. I don't feel bad about that. It would have been nice if Sarr had got it. Saka! Oh, Dubravka save! Gyökeres, Trossard, all cleared off the line. It could have been 2-0. It should have been 2-0. Saka has missed 2 unbelievably good chances there. I can't believe it. Saka has not bought his shooting boots today, ladies and gentlemen. He has missed 2 absolute sitters. Absolute sitters. I would have scored. I would have scored both of them comfortably. I can't believe he's missed. I thought it was another. Victor Gyökeres has literally played in Saka for what should have been 2 of the easiest goals you'll ever see in your life, and he's missed both of them. He's missed both of them. Unbelievable. I'm going to quickly update the graphic while all this is going on. It's all happening. It's all happening. But we've had 4 goals during the live watch along. Mateta has scored for the D-Unit. He's covered the -4. What a man. What a man. Oh, it's 1-0 Manchester United. It's a Casemiro goal off a Bruno Fernandes corner. It's 1-0 to Manchester United. Get in, boys. It's all happening. The Bruno haul is coming. It was a week late, but it's coming. It's 1-0 Manchester United. It's all happening. I'm pretty sure it's a Bruno assist. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty confident it's a Bruno assist. I just saw the corner and I saw Casemiro's head and it's a goal. How much is Casemiro? He could be a really good value option. Forest are complaining about something, that it wasn't a corner, and if I'm being honest, it doesn't actually look like it should have been given as a corner, but we saw this last week, and it's about time we get a little bit of luck, and I'll take it. We will take it, and it is a Bruno Fernandes assist. So there we go. Bruno Fernandes, more points for the D-Unit. This is brilliant. This is unbelievably brilliant. I said I had a good feeling today, boys. I had a good feeling, and the D-Unit is finally having some luck. Oh, get excited. Manchester United 1-0. VAR can't intervene because it's not part of the thing. It shouldn't have been given the corner, but it is 1-0 Manchester United. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful scenes, boys. The D-Unit's team is actually getting some points. It's a feeling I'm not used to. It's a feeling I'm not used to. Bruno up to 4 points. Oh, done something wrong there. Updating the graphic now as we speak. 4 points for the Bruno. Mateta's up to 5. So pretty much Bruno's now up to 7 points because every time he gets any kind of return, he actually, well, he gets the 3 bonus. So Bruno is well on track. Just captained him the wrong week, folks. Captained him the wrong week, unfortunately, but it is what it is, and we will take it regardless. We'll take it. Man United, up and about. The 4th win is coming, boys. Eze on 4 DC already. It's 12 for midfielders. Yes, it is. That's not a corner. 100% it's not a corner, but we'll take it. We'll take it. Too bad, too sad. Gyökeres has played it out, and Trossard is trying to chase it down. Declan Rice has scored! Unbelievable! Declan Rice has scored! The D-Unit's team is popping off left, right, and centre, folks! What is going on? What is going on? This goal's going in left, right, and centre. I'm trying to update the graphic, and it's all over the place because I can't do it. We've got another goal. The D-Unit's team is unbelievably popping off. This is what we all came for. It's what we all came for. Declan Rice with a goal for the D-Unit. I don't even know who got the assist because I wasn't even... I think it's Victor Gyökeres with the assist, folks. No, it's not. I don't know who got the assist. Hold on, I'm watching it back now. I was trying to do the graphic and then got confused. It's Trossard. Gary's going to be annoyed. It's a Trossard assist, boys. It's a Trossard assist. Where's Gary? Has anyone seen Gary? Gary, where are you? Gary? Anyone seen Gary? Apparently there's an Agbadoo red. Agbadoo's been sent off in the Wolves game as well. I can't believe it, boys. This is the week where I've been waiting for 9 weeks. My team is just going berserk. Every time I update the graphics, someone does something. All right, Rice is up to 6 now. All right, add another 6 points onto the total, boys. This has been a hot start for the D-Unit. This is... I don't want to sit there and do anything. Every time I sit there and press download, something else happens. Oh, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. This is... I'm just doing another shot. One of my players just scored. Don't even care what's happening. One of my players has just scored. Can't believe it. Declan Rice. But I said all along, Declan Rice, best Arsenal asset to have, like from their attack, because the dude is on all the set pieces and he'll get the odd goal. Gabriel with another DC contribution as well. That's what we love to see. Fantastic there. Oh, it's all happening. It's all happening. I can't believe it. This is the watch-along streams of watch-alongs. And I just had a feeling, when you get a feeling that your team is going to be on. All right, here we go. Eze deflected out for a corner. Set piece FC. Here we go. It's a long VAR check in the Wolves-Fulham game, and now the VAR check is officially over. So I don't know what that means, but we're going to go there shortly. Gary's lost his internet connection, which is why he's no longer in the chat. I think he just wanted to turn it off because Saka's been miserable, and Rice has been, and Trossard's obviously got the assist now. So hopefully Gary's connection resumes for the pubcast, because at the moment he's handing over that tenner to charity, boys. All right. Sucker's taken this corner, so hopefully it's a dud. Unless it's the Gabriel's head. If it's the Gabriel's head, it can be a good corner. If it's not interested. And he's given it to Eze. Smart man. Zubamendi. Oh, Trossard should have scored. Oh, Trossard just couldn't quite get his foot to it. Gary's team would have been in the mud. The bet would have been over, folks. The bet would have been over. I mean, Trossard was an inch away from making that 3-0. He was an absolute inch away. Yes, Agbadou has been sent off. Yeah, well, I mean, Arsenal probably should have been 3-0. Trossard was an inch away from connecting with it. I've just seen the red card. Oh, I'm just watching that back. I don't even know if that's a red card. I feel like the other defender would have covered it. I think he's been sent off for being the last man, but I'm not convinced he is. Oh, Dallo making a little run there, but not quite getting in there. So it's all happening. We've already had 5 goals. Anderson might actually keep the clean sheet. I could have got it wrong. Anderson might actually keep the clean sheet for all those Fulham owners that are still holding on for the 4.5 million Anderson. I mean, if you can't keep a clean sheet against 10-man Wolves, you might as well hang your head up and just say, I'm done with the season. Just need Mbumo and Sarr goals to complete the perfect. I know. I just need a Sarr and Mbumo connection somewhere, and my bets are in, boys. My bets are in. That's all I need to know. We're second in the league. Agbadou said, what's happened to Arsenal? Oh my God, Forest, big chance. Yes. If Amram wins the league, he needs to be knighted. Exactly. A broken clock is correct twice, once a day. Yes, it is. But I'm correct more often than I'm not. I'm actually not. I'm just making that up. Anderson is a GOAT pick. Anderson is a pick for fools. That's all I'll say on Anderson. Fulham's ability to keep clean sheets is garbage. I mean, Bruno Fernandes, what an assist. His ability. Oh, here we go. Ahmad. Oh. Not quite. Ahmad with a decent shot there. And that would have been an Mbumo assist. That's exactly what I would have needed. Ahmad, you should have put that away, baby. He did it well. He took it inside. He hit it a bit too hard. Hit it a bit too hard over the left-hand side of the crossbar there. But what a start. What a first half. What a first half. I've even updated the graphic after all that. I got excited. I don't even think I've updated the graphic. I'll do that, and then something else will happen. There we go. D-Unit's team updated. Looks a hell of a lot better. This might actually be my top scoring week comfortably, even with a -4. See, this is why taking hits sometimes pays off, folks, because I wouldn't have had Mateta. I would have been relying on bloody Chalobah to do something against Spurs. He'll probably go out and get a 15-point now. Forest are in. Oh, good save from the Mons there. And Mbumo hooks it clear. Oh, he was offside. Wouldn't have mattered. Wouldn't have counted. This is United bread and butter. When the opposition is chasing and pushing out. Exactly. Forest have almost got in a few too many times, though, for my liking to make me overly satisfied with what I'm seeing. But we're looking good, baby. We're looking good. And we're in front, and that's all that matters at the end of the day. Who cares if the corner wasn't meant to be given? I'll take it all. United got shafted in the first game week of the season when there was no penalty given against Arsenal because it was a clear penalty and they didn't give it. Forest are definitely having some luck for the midfield, though, and it's a nice ball out to Morgans Gibbs-White. Nice block there again from Luke Shaw. They're definitely having a little bit too much luck through the centre of the midfield. The midfield is definitely carving us up there, which is a little bit concerning. But a well-won foul there by someone who's milking it on the floor, Cunha. Arsenal and Man United first and second like the good old days. I mean, it's taken a long time for it to happen, but it could be coming back. It's about how many can we score exactly. How many points can my team score? Can we get the 100? That'd be nice. That would be very, very nice. Unfortunately, because Arsenal have already scored twice, if they score another goal, he's probably not getting any bonus points. But unless he scores. If he scores, he could be on for bonus. So we just got to hope for a bit more set-piece FC here and be right. I mean, the Rice goal was brilliant. Trossard with the assist. It was the thing of beauty. After Saka burns his two great chances one-on-one, Gary must be sitting there going, it's not my day. It's not my day. Oh, I mean United. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, we are looking a little bit vulnerable, but at least we can play aggressive after the... Exactly. I think we just need to soak up a little bit of this pressure. The problem is that I don't rate our midfield, and I think the way Amarin's adjusted his game plan is to just bypass the midfield entirely, which makes a lot of sense because it's crap. Let's be honest. Oh, Saka. Oh, nice little moves there. He's offside. He's offside. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. I think I'm doing a pretty good job of keeping across 2 games live, which is actually harder work than you can imagine because you do get distracted. Forest again, finding the gaps between bloody Dalot and Luke Shaw. If Man United concede, it's because of bloody Diego Dalot. His positioning is rubbish. He's got the positioning of... Just trying to think of something that makes sense. He's got the positioning of a fly when it comes in and it can't find the food. And it buzzes around the window, like, you know, them blowflies that buzz. If you live in Australia, you know exactly what I'm talking about. If you live in the UK, you might not. But the blowflies that just buzz around, you're like, why the hell are they just buzzing there? Because there's nothing there. That's what Dalot's like when he's defending. It's the best description I can give him that I can think of off the top of my head. What's your live game week rank? Surely it's in the hundreds. I mean, it's got to be pretty good, right? I mean, I did take a -4, so it's probably going to be a little bit affected. Let's have a look at the live rank. I don't like looking at this early because we're only into the first half of the game week. But at the moment, we're on a big green arrow. 4.5 million live rank at the moment. So we'll take that. That's literally shaved off a million at the moment with the -4. It's not bad. That's actually not bad. We will take that. I mean, Declan Rice, that goal, man. I mean, like, Declan Rice, that's what I did say. I was like, the dude is just going to tick along. Like, for 6.5 million, you want someone that's on a lot of set pieces. Declan Rice literally takes almost every free kick and takes half the corners. And he has been pushing more forward because he's now got Zubimendi sitting in that real position that he was playing last season. So he's getting forward a lot more. So it kind of made sense to bring him in. I had him in the bus team from game week 1 and he's just been returning, so it was a bit of a no-brainer bringing him in my own actual team. 21 so far, boom, go. I mean, Arsenal are just so good. Like, they're so good at shutting up shop. Like, has Burnley even had any XG in this game? I'll look at the stats at half-time, but I don't think they've had any XG. I legit don't think they've had any XG. I've not seen Burnley get even into the box. Well, other than like a couple of times where it's just been headed straight out. So there can't be any XG chance off that. The same can be said about Szoboszlai, but he doesn't take an Arsenal. Yeah, exactly. The Szoboszlai one I've got more issues with because he doesn't, well, Liverpool just aren't in that much of good form at the moment, let's be honest. But the problem with them also is that when you look at, he's got good DC numbers, right? But he's only hit it, I think, 3 times this season. I covered it in the late mail yesterday, and I don't know, I just wasn't as impressed as people were talking about. And I was like going, I don't know about that. So, by the way, Crystal Palace versus Brentford is 1-0 currently. That is half-time. That's the first game to get to half-time. We're into 5 minutes of injury time in Fulham Wolves, 3 minutes of injury time Nottingham Forest versus Manchester United, 2 minutes in Burnley Arsenal, and 1 minute in Brighton Leeds. So we're about to hit half-time in every single game. And let's be honest, the first half has been kind for the D-Unit. And it's about bloody time football was kind to me. Let's be honest. It's about bloody time it's been kind. But yeah, it's currently looking pretty damn good for the Units team. Let's be honest. And yeah, it's half-time in almost every single game now. Nottingham Forest are complaining to the ref that, you know, it wasn't a corner. But alas, VAR cannot intervene. And it's 1-0 Man United based off the fact, yeah, Burnley 0 shots so far. I mean, like, oh no, halves, that's not what we like to hear. Not what we like to hear at all. Are you Chinese? Because you seem to like Rice a lot. Rice is a sexy man. He's a sexy man. Get me some points. That's what we like to see. Let's be honest. All right, so It's so annoying. I need my glasses for this. Where are my glasses at? I can't read the screen. It's too small for me. I mean, Brian and Boomer, all I need in the second half, folks, is a Brian and Boomer goal or an assist. And I also need a SAR involvement, a SAR goal involvement in the second half. And I'm going to win $100 off $1 because everything else has already come in. All right, so I can't make that bigger. They need to fix that. I'm going to send a thing to Ragaboli because I'm just using the live FPL app and I can't actually see. I can't make my screen any bigger. All right, so Gabriel currently is going to be on 10 points. So he's on 1 bonus, I'm guessing. Rice is going to be currently on 8. Mateta's currently on 8, like in terms of bonus and that. And Bruno, surprisingly, is only getting 2 bonus. Well, Bruno needs to do something else in the second half. He'll probably get it with the DC. All right, we're going to go through a few numbers at halftime just for the folks that are watching. Rice is definitely very crispy today. Munoz on 6 DC. I got Bruno assist and a Gyökeres goal so far. Very nice. Justin Welbeck goal for me so far for 8 players. Need the second half to be like your first. Where is Bruno's DC at? We're going to look at all that in a second. Wow, Casemiro DC. I mean, Forest have dominated a lot of that game, the way they're playing. I captain Rice. That is sexy. Whoever said that, Suman Safar, 1963. I'm loving your week, mate. I'm loving your week. That is very, very nice. All right, let's have a look at some of these numbers for everyone that has tuned in and is watching and wants a little bit of halftime entertainment. Let's go through some of the DC numbers. So, in Brighton versus Leeds, it is a Wee for assist. That's who got the assist for the Welbeck goal. Perry's only made 1 save. No saves for Bart Simpson. At the moment, Welbeck's on 3 bonus. Wafer is on 2. And Van Heck and Ampadu are sharing 1. Defensive contributions, it's 7 for Longstaff. Ampadu, Tanaka 6. Rodon 4. Goodmanson 3. For Brighton, it is Ayari 7. Van Heck 5. Gomez 5. Dunk 4. Baliba 3. Weefer 3. Welbeck 3. In Arsenal versus... Gabriel's on 8 DC, boys. Come on. There's going to be more points. More points for the captain. That's all we're talking about. He's going to be on at least 6 points. If he keeps a clean sheet, he's going to be in double figures. And I'm going to be a very happy person. So in Arsenal, it's 2-0. It's Rice and Gyökeres with the goals. Gabriel and Trossard with the assists. It's Gyökeres leading the way with 3 bonus at the moment. Rice with 2. Gabriel with 1. Defensive contributions. It's 10 for Sandame, who's already hit it. Laurent with 4, Florentino with 4, Esteve 3, Cullen 3. For Arsenal, it's Gabriel already on 8, Rice on 7, Eze on 5, Calafiori 3, Timber 2, Gyökeres 2. Crystal Palace versus Brentford. It is a Mateta goal, Lerma assist. At the moment, the bonus points are 34 for Mateta on 3, Lerma on 2, Gahey on 1. Defensive contributions, it's Kamada already on 11, Munoz 6, Lacroix 6, Gahey 6, Jeremy 5, Sar 4, Mateta 4. Mateta 4? Wow. Richard's only on 2, in case anyone owns him. Unlucky. For Brentford, it's Yao Malik on 6, Collins on 5, Coyote 5, Damsgaard 5, Henderson 5, Vandenberg 4, and Shard 4. Fulham versus Wolves. Obviously, the big news here is that Agbadu has been sent off, and it's 1-0 to Fulham. It's Sessegnon with the goal, Raul Jimenez with the assist. At the moment, the bonus points are Sessegnon with 3, Raul with 2, Iwobi with 1. The defensive contributions are Iwobi 6, Wilson 6, Sessegnon 4, King 4, Anderson only 3. Unlucky Anderson owners, this might not be the week for you. For Wolves, it's Bueno 5, Hoover 5, Agbadu 4, Toddy 4, Arias 4, Bellegarde 3, Montesi 3, and Krejci 3. And then Manchester United versus... Nottingham Forest versus Manchester United. It's Casemiro with the goal off a dubious corner with Bruno Fernandes with the assist. In terms of the bonus points, it's Casemiro with 3, Bruno with 2, and Cunha and Anderson are sharing 1. For the defensive contributions, Anderson is on 10, Murillo 7, Milinkovic 3, Williams 3, and Doi 3, Savannah 3. For Manchester United, it's Casemiro 9, Ahmad 7, Cunha 5, Delit 4, Dallo 4, Shaw 4, Bruno Fernandes 4, and Boomo 3. There we go. There we go. There are all your DC stats for half-time. Yeah. Gabriel for Ballon d'Or. I mean, why not? I mean, he keeps on keeping clean sheets. Why not? Bruno's only on 4 DCs. I know he needs to get going in the second. I mean, it's weird because Forest have been really in the hunt here as well. I took out Gyökeres for Gabriel for a -4 and don't know how I feel about it. Yeah, Gyökeres is currently on 9, but Gabriel's well on track to beat him anyway, provided Gyökeres doesn't get any more returns in the second half. Fulham will still concede somehow. Yeah, I know. You kind of think that might happen. I'll take this Bruno punishment, provided no DC looking good and no more returns. That's the thing. I feel like Man United will invite Forest onto them in the second half, and we could be looking at more goals, potentially. We'll just have to wait and see, I suppose. But yeah, I mean, that's really good. It's really good from Man United, let's be honest. Let's be honest. I mean, yeah, I'm just very happy with the way that first half went. I would not have predicted that at all, but I'll take it. I'll absolutely take it. Whoops, no, got the wrong, sorry. I'm doing the wrong thing here. That's really sloppy. All right. Shout out to Footium. They are powering not only the deadline stream, but the live watch along as well. Make sure you go and check them out. There is a link in the video description. It's literally Football Manager plus FIFA Ultimate Team whacked together in one. And I'm playing it. And you can actually win real life prizes and stuff off playing the game. And it's like literally an actual game. So yeah, go and check them out. They are the first sponsors of the D-Unit channel, so a big shout out to them. I feel kind of lucky that someone actually discovered me. And ironically, these guys are kind of in the same boat as me. I'm a video gamer at heart, so I quite enjoy playing football manager games and stuff like this. And when I played it, I was like going, wow, these guys have actually done a really good job of the game. You can go and actually check it out for free and actually manage a club for free. And the new season starts on the 4th of November. So you've still got time to go and have a check and have a look at it and et cetera, et cetera. And, you know, you might even end up versing me in the league. But if you end up versing me in the league, I'm going to beat your ass and you'll be losing. So that's unfortunate. But having said that, a big shout out to them. They are great stuff. Literally, the whole game is built by a bloke that supports Man United, which won me over straight away. And the other guy supports Leeds, and I enjoyed telling him that Leeds, we all hate Leeds scum, and he still wanted to go ahead with the collaboration. So any person that sit there and cops, we all hate Leeds scum, and still wants to work with a D-Unit, fair play, because I don't think I'd do that. But yeah, big shout out to them. They've been very nice of sponsoring the show this weekend, so big shout out to them. And yes, if you can, hit the like button, share it on X if you are joining us. I mean, this is good. I mean, this has probably been, so far to this point in the game, my favourite watch along of the season, because my team's actually doing something. So it's quite nice when your team is actually, when it shows up, let's be honest. So yeah, that's nice. All right, we're going to quickly get the second half up here as well. I've got a few things I need to fix here. All right, I need to, hold on. That reminds me. Hold on, I need to go back here really quickly. Turn that off and go back here. All right, let's see how quickly I can do this, because I stuffed up before. All right, there we go. Brighton, there we go. Lovely. All right, I need to download that one. Oh, I'm just excited. I'm excited for what the second half is going to contain. I'm just hoping Gabriel scores. If Gabriel scores, this will make my game week. I will sit there and be like, finally, you know those Captain Harlem points? Maybe I can catch them all up in one bloody week. I mean, that would be biblical. I mean, yeah, that's wishful thinking. I am aware it's wishful thinking, but you've got to dream big. And the way the first half went, why not dream big? I mean, I've got to be due. I've been due for 9 weeks, so let's hope it continues. Let's hope it continues. Saka captain, he misses a sitter. I know, can you imagine? I mean, like, that was just so unlucky. Gyökeres could have had, I know, Gyökeres captaincy and Saka captaincy, I actually feel for you, because Saka's missed 2 of the easiest chances I think he's probably ever had in a game of football in the Premier League, and he missed them both. And Gyökeres would have assisted both of them. And he's actually scored for once. So, yeah. Saka second half hat-trick incoming. I reckon Saka gets taken off just after 60 minutes, if I'm being honest with you. He could even get taken off at half-time. That'd be interesting. I'd just take a goal at the moment. And man, if he comes off at half-time, I'm going to ring Gary. I'm going to ring Gary on the WhatsApp chat. I'm going to put him on speakerphone and go, can you please explain why you thought Trossard wasn't a better pick? I'd just take a goal at the moment, fair. My 5 transfers are looking good. Same. I think my 5 are looking pretty good at the moment as well. I mean, Rice and Gabriel in for a goal and assist in the first half. You couldn't ask for too much more. Yokere's brace will be special. I'm feeling a brace from Haaland. I've been due for about 2 seasons. Love it. He'd need to score 10 goals here to catch up to Haaland captainers the last month. Well, actually, last week I caught a little bit back up on the Haaland captainers. This week, potentially, I might catch up a little bit more. I have 4 midfielders playing and none of them have done a single thing. It's weird because I've got 4 midfielders playing and 2 of them have done something. No. Yeah, 2 of them have done something. Saka subbed off is funny. I mean, it'd be jokes. It'd be absolute jokes. Saka's not the player he once was. I think it's the hamstrings. It's definitely the hamstrings. Also, if they take Saliba off at halftime, I'm actually going to cry. Yeah, I mean, they've looked pretty comfortable. They've looked pretty... Oh, that's what I was checking before. I knew that's something I was going to check before. Hold on. We're going to check. Where's the stats in this bloody thing? Ah, here we go. Open link. There. All right, stats in the first half. Burnley have created 0 XG. They've had 0 XG in the first half. Arsenal have 2.37. 2.37 to 0. They haven't even had a shot. They've had nothing in the first half. Absolutely nothing. I mean, I shouldn't say I'm surprised. I'm not surprised. So in the Man United versus Nottingham Forest game, Forest are actually leading the XG 0.43 to Man United 0.32. Man United actually got more possession, which I think is hurting them because we do better without as much possession. And then in the Brighton Leeds game, the XG in that game is Brighton 1.31 to Leeds 0.24. So realistically, Brighton should probably be more than 1 goal up in that game. And then, where are we at? And then we're Palace versus Brentford, sorry. The stats in that game, Palace 0.33 XG with only 41% possession versus Brentford 0.22 XG with 58% possession. That's interesting. And then Fulham versus Wolves. I mean, you'd expect Fulham to have a bit more possession here, but let's have a look. So Fulham winning the XG 0.29 to 0.18. And yeah, they're bossing possession. 62% possession in that game. Mad. Absolutely mad. So there we go. There's the stats for the game. Saka just gets doubled up on constantly. Yeah, exactly. Burnley are on fire. 100%. Gone against Haaland 2 times in a row now. Think it will pay. Well, at least Gabriel's got some points. He's not got a blank. So even if they concede a clean sheet here, he's on track for DC points. He's on track for an assist. He's on track for 2 appearance points. He should be good. And Marino is coming on here for someone. So the Arsenal are going to make a change at halftime. And Marino is coming on. I'm not sure for who. It couldn't be Saka, could it? It couldn't be Saka going off at halftime. Surely not. Could it be Gyökeres? We wait to find out, folks. But Arsenal are definitely making a change at halftime. And it's Marino that's coming on. Let's find out who it is. Let's find out who it is. We're about to get back into the second halves. Burnley are just doing their little warm-up. Arsenal are coming out as well. And who's going off? I can't see Saka coming out, boys. It might be Saka. I don't. Saka's out. Saka's out there. I don't know who's going off. It's Victor Gyökeres maybe going off. Victor Gyökeres off at halftime. Rice is out there. Saka's still out there. In case anyone's wondering, Saka is definitely still out there. Marino, I think, might be coming on for... I'm not sure. But he's definitely coming on. All right, second half is up and running. Marino is coming on for... I'm not sure who he's coming on for, you know. He's coming on for Victor Gyökeres. Victor Gyökeres is off. Victor Gyökeres is off at halftime for Arsenal. Well, that's unfortunate for the cartel. They will be unhappy with that. They will be very unhappy with that. But the second half is up and running, folks. We have kicked off. Nottingham Forest versus Manchester United has kicked off. Burnley versus Arsenal is about to kick off as well. Yeah, Gyökeres is off. The cartel in the bin. 45 minutes. They're not going to be happy with that, especially after Saka made a meal of it twice. I mean, Gyökeres really should be on about 15 points. But alas, Saka just butchered it. Maybe he could be injured. He could be injured. Bag them pints. Yes, just sold him this game week from Mateta to a forward Timber. Very nice. Points. Yeah, I mean, I can't believe it. I actually can't believe that. That's incredible. All right, the second half, we're just waiting for Brighton versus Leeds and Fulham versus Wolves to get underway, but the other three games have commenced the second half and they are up and running. That's hilarious. Off at halftime, but still scores more than he did in game week 7 and 9. Yes, Gyökeres is off. Gyökeres has been subbed. I just realised I need to add in this poll. Walter Mata and Mateta time, it could be. Could be 100%. All right, so there we are. So, how many players have playing? Apparently 3 to 6 have 60%, 6 to 8, 27%, 8 plus 9%, less than 3, 4%. Wow. So, most people do have between 3 and 6 and 6 to 8. I just realised I made a meal of that. If you have 6 players like I do, which one do you vote in? 6 to 8 or 3 to 6? I suppose if you've got captain plus your 6, it really should be. Could be concussion. That's interesting. Oh, Declan Rice. That's beautiful. Nice. Oh, Calafury just, I don't know what that was, but that was embarrassing, mate. Just get up. Get up. It could be concussion. 100%. It could be, I don't know. Take the 5 better than 2. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Forest have scored. Forest have equalised. It is a Morgan Gibbs-White goal. I said Man United won't keep a clean sheet. It's a very early goal in the second half. It's a cross into the box, and it's a Morgan Gibbs-White goal. Who's still got him? I don't know who's got him still. That's put a bit of a dampener on the mood. That's a bit of a dampener. Not going to lie, bit of a dampener, that one. It's 1-1. It's a great ball out to the right from Anderson, and it's a great ball in from Ndoye. No, it's not Ndoye. It's someone else. I don't know who actually put that ball in. I've got no idea who put that ball in, but it's a great ball. And Ahmad, unfortunately, was marking Morgan Gibbs-White, and he's not done a good job of it. He's not done a good job of it. I mean, that should have done better. Should have done better there. There'll be no clean sheet points for Man United. That's frustrating. I mean, why is Ahmad doing the marking there? Like, where's Euro? Like, it's a ball into the box. Ahmad's like my height, like 5'10" or something like that. I mean, we're getting carved apart through the midfield in this game. It has to be said. There's a goal in the Crystal Palace-Brentford game. Goal in the Crystal Palace-Brentford game, FYI. So there's early goals here in the second half across the board. Yeah, maybe it was karma. You can't argue with that because, let's be honest, that should never have been a corner. It's not a Collins own goal, is it? Is it a Sarr assist? Oh, Forest could be scoring again. They've scored again. What are Man United doing? We've just conceded twice in a minute. What are they doing? Oh, that is horrible defending. That's horrible defending. I mean, he might not be cutting his hair. He might not be cutting his hair, folks. Savannah with the goal. I don't know who's just put that one ball into the box. I mean, Ndoye's put the ball into the box. It's deflected in. It's Dallo played him on. Bloody Dallo played. I hate Dallo. I hate Dallo with a passion. He's literally costing Manchester United this game. The both crosses have come from his side of the bloody pitch, and now Forest are in front because Diego Dallo's on the field. That's pretty much what it is. That's why we're behind. It's not because, well, we're not playing that well, but it's Diego Dallo. Again, he's woeful. He's such a woeful player. I hate watching him play football. It is. That's Dallo. Rahi said it perfectly. That is Dallo. He's literally cost us both goals. Literally both goals came from his side of the pitch. I hate him. Amron, just wake up, man. Wake up and take the idiot off. Take him off. Poor United strand, I know. No, he's not. Nearly 3-0. It's just the post. United. Who got the assist? I don't know. I have Collins. Lima assist again. Are you kidding me? VAR check. Nah, it's definitely a goal. It's definitely a goal for Forest. It's 2-1. They've literally turned this game around in 5 minutes. That is an awful start to the second half. And look, Forest almost did again. They need to sort this out. The midfield is getting absolutely walked through. Morgan Gibbs-White with the ball into the box. Ahmad sitting there getting across. What are we watching? Are they still in the dressing room? Because that's what it looks like at the moment, folks. It's not a good look. I mean, the FPL team's going well, but Man United are playing poorly here. This is not the team that played last week. Sean Dycheball is making this look like bloody hard work. I mean, this is why I don't like Dallo at left wing back, man. He is just a crap player. He frustrates me so much. Forest just did the same thing twice. Exactly. They literally just did the exact same thing twice. All right, Lima with the long throw. As if Lima just scored with a long throw. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I've just watched that Crystal Palace Brentford goal. What the hell have I just watched? Lima throws the ball in. And somehow Collins just heads it into his net. How the hell has that happened? Conceding to Brexit football is wild. I think that's also taken us over the threshold, folks. I think we are due another shot. At least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8. I'm going to do one just because of the fact that Man United have conceded twice, and that deserves a shot because that is just crap. I don't know what we're watching, but Casemiro and Bruno are being walked through in the midfield. Like I'm talking, they are getting walked. I don't know what they're doing. I actually don't know what they're doing. Are we going to have an inquisition at full time if this result ends up like this? Oh, United should have scored. Oh. How have we not scored? Ahmad with probably one of the best balls into the box all day. Oh, Casemiro just doesn't connect well with it. He doesn't connect well with it, folks. He should have done better with that. I mean, that's the kind of chance that you expect Casemiro to do something with, let's be honest. That's disappointing. That should have been 2-2. It should have been 2-2. It should have been 2-2. You know why United are sucking? Because they're in that bloody black kit. You know what they need to do? They need to get rid of those stupid yellow socks. Every time they've worn those yellow socks, we've lost. Because it looks stupid. If they're going to wear the black kit, wear all black. Like, just wear black socks with a little bit of a yellow tinge in them or something. It's the yellow socks. You don't win with yellow socks like that. It's just a crap looking... It's crap socks. I blame the crap socks. Bloody Sean Dyche. Sean Dyche can get in the bin. Unbelievable. I mean, at least we're going to attack now. We've got to attack because we're behind. Now that the win probability is 65% Forest, 24% draw, 11% Man United win. We don't do anything when we go behind. We don't win games. So if Man United come back and win this, it will be a miracle from here. Oh, Bruno with a ball out to Dallo. Dallo. Get out to the way, you idiot. Oh, and Bruno with the shot, but it's straight at the keeper. He doesn't make the most of it. Oh, drunken sock rage. Oh, that's frustrating. That's very, very frustrating, that is. Watching Dallo is just, it's a frustrating business. There's a yellow card here for... A yellow card for someone that just, oh, wow. Someone just went massively in on Gabriel, almost tried to two-foot him. Fleming tried to take out Gabriel before he can get to 60 minutes. That bastard. Oh, Dallo actually in the right spot for once here. Heads the ball out for a corner. I mean, where were you, mate? The last 2 times they crossed the ball into the box. Disgusting effort. Disgusting effort. Bloody Dallo, man. I can't stand the idiot. Can't stand him. I actually think that if I had to sit there and watch Dallo every single week, I would become an alcoholic. Because it's the only way you can deal with watching him. That's so bad to say about one of the blokes that plays in your team. But he's just rubbish. He's rubbish. Absolutely rubbish. Where's Tom? Where's Tom when you need him to just take the piss out of him? Yokro subbed at 45. I know it's hard. It's hard to believe. Trent left PL, but he made sure his soul was stuck to Dallo before he left. Trossard! Oh! That would have been Gary's bet in the complete and utter bin there if that had gone in. Oh, Trossard looks hungry, boys. Trossard looks hungry for another goal there. Amarin remains a subpar manager that shouldn't be at United. Club is round like a charity, and then we've got Omar talking about high stat. I know. This is the kind of game that concerns me because Forest are rubbish. They're in the bottom 3 or whatever they are, and we should be doing better. We should be winning this game comfortably. Instead, we're 1-0 up, probably pretty lucky from the first half. We come out for the second half, and they're not at the races. They're not at the races at all. They get sloppy. They concede twice in literally 2 minutes. That's just not acceptable. And Boomo, nice ball. Oh, Cunha fouled. Penalty? No, goal kick. Sorry, my bad. Penalty. He did the hand signal, and I thought for a second it was a penalty, but it's not. Oh, Marino looked like he was going to be in there for a goal, but he wasn't. It would have been a timber assist if that was the case, but didn't quite get there. Didn't quite get there. If Arsenal could see Yokros could still pick up... Oh, yeah, if Arsenal could see Victor Yokros is definitely picking up 3 bonus, but I think it's probably going to be Declan Rice as things stand. Unless somehow FPL Towers give the three bonus to Gabriel, which would be quite nice, let's be honest. What? Oh, and Boomo, that's a sloppy ball, and Boomo. Oh, that's also sloppy. Luke Shaw just fouls him. Nicely done. That's probably going to be a yellow card, I would suggest. Igor Jesus rolling around the floor like Timu Jesus. Waiting to be resurrected when the internet cuts out. Ah, that's soft. Get up. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. Oh, Walker with another foul. How did Welbeck not get a bonus last week? I don't know. I honestly don't know, mate. I do not know. I think like Boomer obviously got 3 because he got the 2 goals. Who else got? Oh, Casemiro got a goal and assist. That's why he got 2. And then who got the 1 last week? It might have been the other bloke, potentially. I'm not sure. I'm not sure why that's the case. I think that Man United have been too content with giving Forest balls out wide. Oh, here we go. Here we go. The counter's on. Go on, Cunha. Go on, Ahmad. Wow. There's 8 Forest blokes under 4 United. Where was the attack? They all just... Forest ran back in big numbers and Man United did nothing. Absolutely nothing then. That's a poor ball, Casemiro. That is a poor ball. Burnley mascot just having a nice little time. Bruno Fernandes! Bruno's hit the post! Oh, he should have scored! Bruno's been dodging holes all season and he would have got 3 bonus then. He's just hit the post. How does he hit the post from there? And then Casemiro on the follow-up. Oh, Jesus. Murillo just does enough to put Casemiro off. He's just done enough to put Casemiro off. How Bruno has not scored so many more points this season is beyond me. He's been so close so many times. I just started watching this week. It's already looking so much better than last week. I would agree. It's definitely looking better than last week, let's be honest. Gabriel's got to be... Gabriel, another DC contribution. He's got to be up to almost the 10 now, I would suggest. No other goals so far, other than the Crystal Palace obviously have scored a second goal in that game, but otherwise it is as you were at half-time at the moment. So Man United really need to get going here in the last half an hour of the game. Luke Shaw, that's a yellow card. That has to be yellow card. Luke Shaw's just been taken down by, I think, Ndoye, and yeah, yellow card has followed there. I mean, what's Ndoye doing? That's a pointless yellow card. I don't know why forwards do it. I always say to my players, like when I'm managing them, don't bloody foul in your own bloody half, because just let them have the ball there. If they're on a break, you should have 4 defenders behind you. Why are you doing a stupid foul there? Forrest were well set, and he's pulled Luke Shaw down for no reason at all, other than to win a yellow card for himself. It makes no sense what he's just done there. Stupid. Absolutely stupid play. Ahmad, that's a poor ball. Burnley making a double change here. It's some bloke that I won't be able to pronounce his name. Chichawana, the guy that scored that worldie a couple of weeks ago. And whoever number 7 is. They're coming on. Bruno Brayson coming. I mean, I still can't believe it. He's been so unlucky. He's hit the post the last 2 weeks. I mean, he could have been on a mega hole's definitely coming. You feel like it's definitely coming. All right, Ahmad, come on. Oh, Ahmad, that's sloppy, Ahmad. Oh, Luke Shaw, well won. Ahmad's won it back. I suppose that counts for something. Oh, that's a nice touch. Come on, Cunha. Got to do better than that. Oh, Casemiro, that's his yellow card. Casemiro's about to get his customary yellow card, and Bruno's probably going to talk himself into the book as well. Maybe not. We're into the 60th minute. I need to update the scores. I'm aware that Gabriel is on significantly more points now. Oh, yes. Sorry. Thank you. Someone... That's why I've got the chat. Palace are 2-0. I knew there was someone I was forgetting before. It's weird when there's 5 games going on at once. It's actually hard to keep on top of it all. Yes, it is 2-0 Palace. Thank you very much. Gabriel's definitely got the DC points now. He's just headed a clearance. So Gabriel is doing what I thought he was going to do. And he's on track for a double-figure haul. What a man. Oh, and Mbumo? No, he's not going to get that one. He's not going to get that one. All right, so I'm just going to double-check what the score is here. Let me have a look. All right, points. Gabriel currently is on 9, but he's obviously going to get slightly more. He's got to be on the he's got to be on the 10 DC already, surely. Yeah, he definitely just got it. He definitely just got it. All right, let me update this. All right. It's really annoying that Man United conceded those 2 goals. That's really put a dampener on the game week. Not even going to lie, that's hurt a bit. But very disappointing. Very disappointing. Not going to lie. Where are we at? Mateta's on 6. I feel like Forest are going to score again. I've just got to... It's frustrating. It's really frustrating. I think potentially I'm on 46 points at the moment. I mean, I can't really complain. It could be worse. I mean, lots of triple Arsenal defence are coming in at the moment as well, aren't they? So I do need Dan Burn to do something. But it's just frustrating. All right, Brighton versus Leeds. Here we are. Maybe there's been another goal. Minte. Oh my God. Welbeck just got the assist that he does not deserve. Welbeck has got an assist and a goal. Whoever's captained Welbeck, you guys are killing it, baby. You guys are absolutely killing it. Apparently there's been a goal for Fulham as well. All right, here we go. Yes, there is. It's Raul Jimenez. Harry Wilson has scored. Wilson has scored for Fulham. I don't know if it's an assist, to be honest. I'm not sure who's got the assist to that. It might be the bloke that had the shot that's been blocked or whatever. But we've just had another 2 goals fly in, folks. So that's exciting. Don't know who's got any of them. But it is 2-0 to the Fulham. They might actually keep a clean sheet, which is amazing. And Brighton are 2-0 up. And Bart Simpson might keep his first clean sheet of the season, which is hard to believe, let's be honest. But it is 2-0 there. I think I've got all the scores correct. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. And the one game, which regrettably is 2-1, is not the way that I want it to be. Anfield. Shouldn't have benched. I can't believe Welbeck's banging, man. The card did say Welbeck over Haaland, and maybe the card knew what was going on. Oh my God, Forest probably should have scored a third. Forest are killing us through the midfield. I mean, there's a big problem there. They're getting carved apart through the midfield. Like, there's just a big hole. Like Casemiro and Bruno just leaving big bloody holes in the midfield. Welbeck's a goat. Gomez goal, last on my bench. Collins' own goal. What a game week. Mad. I'm up a million places as well, Zygel. Come on, baby. The good news is Gabriel is now up to like 22 points. I don't know if he's on for bonus at the moment. We're going to have a quick check. But, I mean, I might actually get a decent captain for once in my life. That feels pretty nice. He better bloody keep a clean sheet now. Sub him off. Sub him off. Let's have a look. Oh, boys, we're on for a big green arrow. We're on for a bloody big green arrow here at the moment. Gabriel's are currently on 3 bonus points as well. Gabriel is on 3 bonus points. If this game stays the same, Gabriel is going to be on 14 points. A big 14-pointer for the D-Unit as captain. I'll take on the Haaland captains. The D-Unit is finally coming home to roost. I mean, Sarr needs to pick up his game. So does Mbumo. But at the moment, Rice is getting 2 bonus. Bruno's getting 1. Matena's getting 3. Gabriel's getting 3. I mean, it's been a pretty bloody good week. Even with the -4, I'm up to 3.8 million. Literally almost halving my rank, boys. Come on. Here we go. The D-Unit has finally shown up to season 25-26. This could be the week. This could be the week. Also, if you've got Mateta, if you've got Pedro or anyone else, if you've got any asset that plays Wolves, you are holding them. They are unbelievably bad. I think they might be worse than Southampton last season. I can't believe I'm saying that, but I think they might be. Yeah, I just need the clean sheet now. I'd take bloody Gabriel off. I'd take Gabriel off. We don't need him on the field anymore. I'll take 14 points and run to the bank, baby. I'll take 14 points and run to the bank. Yeah, I know, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I was like, just take him off. Just take the bastard off. It's Burnley. Take him off. The good news is, even if they do concede, I think Gabriel's probably going to still end up with a decent score. He's got an assist, 2 appearance points, that's 5, plus the DC. So the minimum he's going to be getting is 7 points, doubled. So ideally, he keeps the clean sheet and keeps the bonus, and that's even better. But yeah, I don't think Man United are coming back. The more I watch this game, the more I think Forest are more likely to get a third than us getting back into the game. We have not looked at the races. Like, Forest look up for the fight in this game. That's the only downside to tonight's football, let's be honest, is Man United look like they're about to lose. And this is not acceptable. These are the kind of games we need to be showing up for and winning. And it's actually kind of depressing what I'm watching at the moment. They gave Minte the assist, by the way. Wow. How is that a Minte assist? There's another goal in the Brighton-Leeds game. Another goal in the Brighton-Leeds game. Have Leeds got a goal back, or has Brighton got a third? We're waiting to go there. And Morgan Gibbs-White. What are they doing in defence? Man United's defence has been woeful in the second half. Like, unbelievably woeful. But yeah, there's another goal in the Brighton-Leeds game. I'll bring you that as it comes in. And it's going to come in now because it's just gone out for a goal kick. Let's have a look. All right, so here we are. This is going to be another Brighton goal, isn't it? Welbeck. Gomez. Oh, my God. Gomez has scored a second goal. Unbelievable. It's Brighton 3-0. I said Leeds fixtures got bad pretty damn quick. Well, they're getting pretty bad pretty damn quick. It's 3-0 to Brighton. Yeah. I don't know if that's a Welbeck. No, it's not a Welbeck 6. Sorry. I'm not even going to go tease people with that. My bad. It is 3-0 to Brighton. Leeds just aren't the same team away from home. That has to be said. And they are getting well beaten in this game. 3-0 to Brighton there against Leeds. And Eze's off for Arsenal. If you own Eze, he has now been subbed. It's Gomez at the double. I think potentially, I'm not sure who got the assist. It wasn't Minte and it wasn't Welbeck. It's someone low owned. That's all I can tell you. I'm not sure who got the assist, but it's someone low owned. Oh, come on, Mbumo. That's not good enough, mate. I'm wearing a 19 shirt. You need to get your ass involved. Saliba's still on the field, FYI. All right, so we're getting the team news through for Spurs versus Chelsea. I'll bring that to you at the end of the game. But João Pedro is starting as the forward up top. And Burnley have had a chance, and they've headed it over the bar. It is, I think, Foster. No, it's not Foster. It's Florentino, who has headed it over the bar from, let's be honest, a pretty good chance, but he's missed. He's missed. The Arsenal clean sheet is on still. Hincape is on for Calafiori. I'm not sure. I don't know. Is he a sell? I'm not sure. Ahmad's pushing forward here on the right. What can he do? Casemiro. Cunha. Casemiro. Crap ball. Bruno. Shot blocked. Oh, come on, United. Luke Shaw. Sheshko misses his head. Cunha. Casemiro. Cunha. Shoot. Blocked. Dorgu probably about to foul someone. No, he did not. Cunha almost fouled. Dorgu into the box. Dorgu with a crap cross straight to the goalkeeper. FYI, I think Dallo's been taken off, but I missed when Dallo got taken off. I'm not sure when it happened, but I'm pretty confident he's been subbed off because he's been utter crap this second half. Oh, Jorginho got the assist for Brighton. Thank you very much. Gomez last on the bench. And oh, no, that feels bad, D. That feels bad, DJ. 27229. Eze to Rice and Burn to Timmer, maybe. It could be. It literally could be. I mean, like, Dan Burn, post West Ham, is almost in the firing line for a second Arsenal defender. Like, I've got an extra Arsenal spot available, And like, Forest are wasting time here. Forest are wasting time. They're doing well. They realise it in the last 15 minutes. Dyche ball coming to the fore. Yeah, it is what it is. Poor guy, he won't be cutting his... I know, Chile. I actually thought he was. I actually thought that there was a good chance he was going to be cutting his hair. I was excited for him. I mean, Man United should be considering themselves lucky they're not more than 2-1 down. Burnley into the box. Rice, very nice. Nicely done. I mean, all I can say is I feel like I've bought the two best Arsenal assets at the moment. Like Declan Rice and Gabriel, I'm very happy with. Very happy with. I feel like I bought well this week. I still need a something, and I need a Man United improbable comeback in the last 15 minutes here. But we hope it happens, but there's no guarantee it will. All right, Man United about to make a sub. 15 off, which is Euro. Euro's going off for Mazraoui. Okay. That seems like a bit of a pointless move to me. Not sure why we've made that move, but we have. Is Mason Mount on the bench? I didn't actually check who was on the bench tonight. Let me have a look. Yeah, I was like, yeah, apparently Mason Mount is on the bench, but apparently he's not coming on. All right, Fleming and Laurent are off for Burnley, and it's Hannibal, Medri, and Brodger that are coming on. Why is Mount not coming on? Surely left wing back for Mount. Mount just can't be fit, surely. I mean, where's Harry Maguire when you need him? Put him up front. We need a goal, boys. We need a goal. Harry Maguire's on the bench as well. So he's brought on Mazraoui for Euro. Why would you not bring on Harry Maguire for Euro instead and that way when you win a corner, you might actually get Slabhead's big head on it. Mason Mount's on the bench as well. Mainoo's still on the bench. I'm a little bit, I don't know what's going on with Hammer and subs in this game, but they've been poor, let's be honest. Yeah, I think they are done, Supreme Leader. I'm not even going to lie. I feel like this has been a massively underwhelming performance. Forest have looked good value. Like, I'm not even going to sit there and say they don't deserve to win because I feel like Man United in the second half have not shown up. They are still in the dressing room. I'm pretty confident on that. Arsenal claiming for a handball, but it's gone out for a... Well, it's... I don't know. Estev's claiming something on his calf. I'm not sure what's going on there. There's no way Mpumo's getting 8 DCs. I mean, well, I understand he's got 8, but I don't think he's getting 12. It's weird. The way Forest have played in this game. Oh, there's another goal. Fulham versus Wolves. Another goal has gone in. We've got another goal on the live watch along. I said 18 goals where 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This will be 13. We're 5 away. I don't think it's going to happen. But there's another goal on the Fulham versus Wolves game, and it's another Fulham goal. It's a Wobie. Oh, it's an own goal. It's an own goal. Oh, dear. It's 3-0. It's 3-0. 3-0, folks, to Fulham. I mean... Anderson's actually going to keep a clean sheet. Anderson's actually going to keep a clean sheet. I can't believe I'm saying those words, but I mean it was pretty evident when when Wolves had Agbadou sent off in the first half that he was going to keep a clean sheet, and it looks like that's going to be exactly the case. There's a lot of clean sheets at the moment. Brighton keeping a clean sheet, Arsenal keeping a clean sheet, Palace keeping a clean sheet, and Fulham. We've got 4 clean sheets in the first 5 games, which is, I think that's as many clean sheets as we had all of last week. Mosquera. 57 minus 4. I know, but unfortunately, Gary, we can't give points that haven't been awarded for bonus points yet. I am aware that technically Gabriel's on more points. Oh, also, I never updated that graphic, so yes, that you are correct. It should be much higher than that. I got a little bit sidetracked. It does look slightly better. There we go. 46 minus 4. But yes, I've got a few bonus points coming in, which feels quite nice. And we're still hoping that Man United can turn this around. Hello, Wanda. How are you, buddy? Wolves are so bad. Wolves just need to be put in the bin. I know, if Newcastle can keep a clean sheet, Dan Burn scores a header, I'm on. I'm on for one of the biggest green arrows you're ever going to see in your lives. It's going to be like a 2 million green arrow if that happens. It's going to come in. Yeah, I would take any... 53 points is... Well, let's be honest. Most game weeks, I've not even got anywhere near that. Oh, I thought that was a goal. Oh, it's 2-2. It's 2-2. Manchester United. Emma's just hit him. He's hit a worldie. He's hit a worldie for Manchester. I've lost my microphone. But it's a goal for Man United. Ahmad has just hit an absolute worldie, boys. What a goal. I've lost the plot. I don't know what's going on. Ahmad has just hit it. He's just plucked it out of the sky. He's plucked it. He's absolutely plucked it. What a goal. Wait. Oh, come on, the boys. We're still on. We're still on. Man United, the haircut is still on. We've got 10 minutes to win the game, boys. We've got 10 minutes to win the game. Manchester United back in it. None of my players have done anything, but we'll take it anyway. 2-2. I mean, the microphone's just gone. It's gone. There's no assist. No assist. Absolutely no assist on that goal. But we will take it. What a goal. Ahmad. I mean, I said at the start of the season, Sarr, best 6.5 million defender. 6.5 million midfielder. Ahmad, the second best one. Ahmad, take a bow. That was some goal. He can't be offside. There's no way De Ligt's offside, surely. Oh, don't ruin it for me. I hate VR. Oh, come on. There's no way that's offside. If that is offside, VAR needs sacking. It's a goal. It's a goal. It's 2-2. Oh, Arsenal with a chance there. And I think Dowman, I don't know who number 22 is, but number 22 has just put it wide of the post. We're on here, boys. The last 10 minutes. Oh, we're on. We are on. Man United, Nottingham Forest, the game of the day. 2-2. Let's have a shot. Let's have a bloody shot for that. Man United are back in the game. We are back. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Brian and Bumo to win the game for Man United. Come on, make it happen. Or Bruno. Either or. Can we win 3-2? These are the games where you get excited. You get a little excited. If one of my boys gets the winner, we're on. Brian and Bumo, send him. No, that's Sheshko. That's a poor ball. That's a poor ball to Dorgu. That should definitely have gone to... What a goal from Ahmad. He has plucked that. I've had a couple of them in my career playing football, and when they come in, it is a thing of beauty. You get so excited. In fact, I'll tell you what happens when I do one of them. The shirt comes off and I run around the entire pitch letting everyone know that I scored it. But that's how it should be, right? When you score a goal like that, it's pretty magic. Oh, Ahmad with a nice block as well. Ahmad's going to be close to 10 DC as well. Come on, Brian and Bumo. We need a Sarr goal or assist in the last 10 minutes, and we need a Brian and Bumo goal or assist in the last 10 minutes. That's all we need in order to win $100 off $1. Can it happen? Can it happen? What a watch along. What a watch along. I mean, the FPL points have been good, but the football's actually been pretty entertaining as well, let's be honest. Let's be honest. Yeah, I don't know what he's on. I'm just saying that he got one. I don't know if he's actually anywhere near it. I'm just making that up, but I'm here for it. I'm here for it regardless. This is brilliant. Come on, we need a Man United winner. Defend the corner. The only thing that will shut this down will be if Man United concede now. And I'm like, oh, mate. That's not what the doctor ordered. All right, Gabriel header off a Rice corner would be biblical here. So Set Piece FC are taking another corner. It's Rice on the corner duty. Where's Gabriel? Nowhere near that corner. That was a pretty poor corner from Rice, to be fair. Sucker's still on the field, giving Gary a little bit of hope that potentially he can still outscore Trossard. But as things stand, Gary is going to be donating a tenner to charity this evening on the FPL pubcast, which is what we all love to see. We all love to see it. Oh, Minte's been given the assist now. He's on a 9-pointer. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure. I swear that hit Welbeck. It looked like a hit Welbeck. I'm not even going to lie. It looked like a hit Welbeck. Oh, Declan Rice, that is a thing of beauty, baby. I don't know if he's close to DC points, but he's got to be close. All right, come on, Arsenal. Defend here. No. Oh, Bruno. I was looking at the Arsenal game going, oh, they're not going to concede here, are they? And then Man United almost had a chance. Oh, good challenge there from Timber. That's great defending from Arsenal. Arsenal is just so good at just shutting the game down. Gary, whatever charity you want to donate to, mate. Rice is 15 DC. I mean, this is biblical. Hannibal Medri. Oh, good ball. Good clearance from Timber. Burnley are actually pushing for a goal here. I can't believe I'm saying those words. But Burnley are pushing Arsenal for a goal. Can Man United pluck a winner from somewhere? Can we get that guy his haircut? Come on. Dorgu? Nice. Oh, Dorgu. That was nice. All right. Bruno, send the hero ball. No, that's not the hero ball. Cunha, you're going to... Oh, that's a foul. That's not a foul. Play on. We just need Bruno to hit one of those hero balls to Brian and Boomo to bring their house down on the watch along. That's all we need. Cunha, pushing. Sheshko. Oh, no. That's not what the doctor ordered. He needed to cut that back. He got into a good position, and I understand him wanting to shoot because he's got a good shot, but that should have been cut back across the box. Yeah, that should have been... why is he shooting it? It should have been a corner. This should have been a corner, FYI. Rice is also chasing Gabriel for 3 bonus. What a man. Gahey close to 3 bonus and his DEFCON points could get 11. These clean sheets better than Holt. Yeah. Sarah's my only player left who I need to return out of 7 playing. Bruno is not on bonus. Well, that's not a surprise because it's 2-2 now. And Ahmad's just scored a worldie and that would mean that Ahmad surely is in the bonus instead. But there's still chances for Bruno to get that bonus. Because both teams are going for the win here. Oh! Anderson's had the shot, but I'm pretty sure it's hit his own player. It's hit his own player for a goal kick. Trossard pushing, not quite. Declan Rice, what a GOAT signing. I know. Thank you very much, Nightmare. Thank you very much. The D-Unit knew. Pick your players and hope for the best. That's what the D-Unit said. I can't believe it's all coming in one game week. I just need Mbumo to do something. I mean, like 1.4 million transfers in is not ideal. Burnley win a corner here. How many minutes of injury time are going to be in this Forest game? So there's 5 minutes of injury time now in the Crystal Palace Brentford game. There's no return there at the moment for Sarr, which is a little bit disappointing. He is the only player that I've got that has not returned. And as well as Mbeumo, obviously. Mbeumo has, oh, well, and technically he's got the clean sheet point, so that's something, I suppose. It's 3 points. Lacroix, DEFCON. I love it. I love it when people get excited about DEFCON. Only a Haaland hat-trick will suffice now. Well, the game's not over yet. Let's not get too excited about the Burnley versus Arsenal game. It's still going. We're not into the 90th minute yet, so it's not into injury time yet. But it is looking kind of good. It's looking kind of good. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. I mean, yeah. I just want a United winner. I want a United winner. We've got 4 minutes to find a winner. Bruno just hit one of them balls. And then Mbeumo just be on the bloody end of it. I still can't believe it. We're 1-0 up. Conceded 2 goals in a minute. And then the game, I don't even know if we deserve to be 2-0. All right, 19 for 49. Who's number 19 for Arsenal? They are off. Bruno just hitting the ball forward, hoping that Šeško can make something of it. Milenkovic with the ball back to Sells. Trossard is off. So, Gary, you are relying on a sucker involvement in injury time in order to beat the D-Unit's bet, baby. He's on 9, needs 4 and 4 minutes. Fair. I'm getting close to double my last week's total of just 6 players. What a mad game. Bruno wouldn't hit water if it fell out of a boat. Abby, that's 3, not 4, lad. Rice has sneaked into that third boat. I don't even care. If Gabriel ends up on 13 points, I'm happy with that. Either or, 13 points from your captain feels pretty bloody good. That means that Haaland literally has to score a brace against Bournemouth in order to beat him, which feels like a pretty good position at this moment in time. Yeah, I don't even care. Like, I feel like 1 point is 90 here to there. Like, Gabriel could easily score in the last 2 minutes here as well, FYI. All right, Mbeumo, Cunha, Bruno. Come on, Bruno. Hit something. Dorgu's going to do nothing. Give it back to Bruno. Yep, back to Bruno. Bruno, looking. Casemiro. Header. Oh, it's... Wow, if that had not gone over the bar, it would have been a Casemiro goal and Bruno would have got a second assist. Oh, that is unlucky. Whew. We just need a penalty one here. We need a penalty one here. Oh yeah, exactly. Haaland at brace is definitely not unrealistic. Let's be honest. No, I don't think he's getting it in 3 minutes. Delete. Yo, off the line. Man United could have won it. Oh, that was right on the line. Oh. Ahmad almost got a second. Ahmad almost got a second. What a hit from Ahmad. I mean, it's a great clearance from Murillo on the line, but he had Sells beaten. Murillo with probably the block of the season. Ahmad almost winning the game for Man United at the death. We've still got time. There's still 1 minute left. All right, Palace versus Brentford has ended. That's finished 2-0. Fulham are currently on track for the clean sheet with no Anderson other than the 6 points there. 3-0 at the moment. Can Man United find a winner? Oh no, Casemiro, that's not going to do the job, mate. That's not going to do the job. That's a poor ball. Arsenal looking to close the game out for 2-0. Not a surprise that it's finished 2-0. Gabriel doing good stuff for the D-Units team. That's what we love to see. I mean, I can't complain. The only thing I can complain about is I think that Man United have been poor in the second half, and we should have come out after halftime much quicker than what we did, and the result itself is disappointing. And Dalot, if that is not a reason to start Dorgu over Dalot, Amrin needs to sit there and read something in his Oh, Declan Rice with another amazing header. Oh, Burnley on the counter. All right, it's finished. Manchester United and Nottingham Forest 2-2. And oh, come on. I can't believe the ref has given a foul there. And he's booking Gabriel. What an idiot. I can't believe he's booked Gabriel for that. I mean, fairness, it's probably a foul and probably a yellow card. Yeah, that's a yellow card. Not even going to complain about that. That's definitely a yellow card. Will that kill Gabriel's bonus? Gabriel, stop losing me points, boy. Yeah, I know. I feel like Forest they've made a meal of this. I know. The bloke with the big hair, I'm very sorry for him. I thought we were on. In the first half, I thought we were on. Told you Arsenal won't score more than 2. They only have once, I think, this season. And that was the Champions League. Yep. That looks booking saves to be low key. I know. Can't believe he got booked there. What an idiot. I know. I don't think it's going to cost him too much, though, because he's still got the assist. It's probably still going to be 2 bonus, so he's probably on a 12-pointer now. So Haaland can cover him now with a brace. But you're still going to take it. I mean, over 10 points is probably pretty good. Yeah, I think it's still going to be 2 for Gabriel. He's got an assist. He's got the clean sheet. He would need a killing of the yellow card in order to miss out on the bonus, I think. Rice has definitely got the 3, and I'm not complaining. I've got Rice in the team. So the 2 players I really wanted have all returned. I can't really complain. I mean, and Bumo has been disappointing, let's be honest. Oh, VAR were checking whether there was a red card on Gabriel, but VAR have cleared it. I was like, come on. That's just taking the piss. VAR obviously own Gabriel. They're not going to send him off. So you might as well just pass on that. Oh! Oh my God. That was almost a clean sheet going right at the end as well, but it's not. It's finished. It's 2-0. The D-Unit captaincy shout has come in and he's scored over 10 points, which is all you want in life. That's all you want. That's all you want. It's very good. We'll take it. At the moment, let's have a look. That was very close. That was very close to a... Yeah, I was close to losing like a lot of points in injury time there. But at the moment, folks, we're looking at a good green arrow. 58 points with the -4, which will bring me to 54. We'll take it. 3.8 million. I've gone from 5.5 to 3.8 million as things stand. Obviously, that's going to decrease a little bit. But, I mean, I couldn't be too much happier than that. It feels pretty good. I'm not even going to lie. That I feel pretty confident in what I've done. Like that's a really good score so far. Like I'm going to be on 54 points with the -4 taken off the 58. Gabriel on track for a 13-pointer. I mean, not gonna lie, I'm pretty bloody happy with that. I'm very, very happy with that. Can't complain at all. The only thing that's disappointing is Man United couldn't get the job done. And that feels a little annoying because, let's be honest, I feel Man United are pretty lucky to actually walk away with any points in this game because they were pretty poor. Like, that second half, it was like they just didn't bother to show up. Like, the second half was just poor football. Dalot just needs to be nowhere near the starting lineup. I know Amarin loves him, but if he watches that replay back, he will realise that Dalot was at fault for both games. He was at fault for, sorry, not both games, both goals. He was just poor. That's why I don't like him. Like, people say I'm a bit harsh on him, whatever, but that's why I don't like him. He's not a good footballer. He's a very bad footballer. And Amarin loves him. I swear that Amarin, it's either his wife, no, not his wife. It's either his sister or someone must be engaged, or I'm not sure. I really don't know is the honest answer. But either way, we'll take it. We'll take it. Oh, what's going on with this computer? Hold on. Bear with me 1 second. I've lost the chat. I've done very well. I haven't even needed a toilet break this watch along. That's really, really good. I'm up to 250k, Darius. You got a way to go. Oh, mate, I'm coming, baby. What are you on, Gary? I mean, you've got Saka, and I had Rice. So I reckon I'm going all right. Yorkero's up to 2 bonus. Oh, piss off. He's off to 2 bonus. Is he actual? I mean, that's pretty funny if he is. He was... I mean, Saka was poor. Let's be honest. Gary, I hope you've got your charity ready, mate. I hope you've got your tenner ready. Yeah, and Boomer was disappointing, but it was always going to happen with 1.4 million people transferring him in. Rice with 21 DC. He was a beast. I'm on a 1.8 million green arrow. Love to see it. Still got my captain. Lovely. I mean, if Haaland blanks, it's going to be biblical because it's going to be really good. Also, FYI, I'm going to stop that timer because that timer is no longer correct. We'll stop that. Also, I don't think that guy's come back. I feel like he got the message and was just like, yeah, we're not going to come back and annoy the D-Unit in the second half, which felt quite nice. I'm on 50. Well done, Gary. That's pretty good. D-Unit's still beating you, baby. How many of you had play, Gary? How many of you had play? That's the key question. I'll take Gabriel and Yokero's 2 each. We will happily have that. But yeah, I'm happy with that. I'll take it. It's so annoying how much a yellow card makes a difference. I mean, Yokero's played 45 bloody minutes. He probably should have had more. He probably should have won all 3 bonus, but old mate Saka was unbelievably bad today. I mean, I'll take it, man. Gabriel with a 13-pointer from the captain. About bloody time I picked the captain that did something. 4 to go. Oh, you've got your captain though. You've got Haaland to go. I've got 5 to go, no captain. So it's probably pretty even, to be fair. So I've got Pope, Burn, Mukiele, Semenyo, and Haaland. This is going to be a high-scoring week, folks. It's going to be a good week. I feel like this could be my highest-scoring week of the season. And I'm excited. I'm excited for what's about to go down. Feels pretty good, let's be honest. All right, where is the Pubcast Mini League? How close am I to catching Nightmare? That is the key question. Let's have a look. Because I reckon I'm making some big ground on him this week. Where's this host league? There we go. All right, so Nightmare is only, 48 points in front of me. And that minus 12, so that's 36. I think I'm catching him. I think I'm catching Nightmare this week. I think it's quite possible. It's quite possible I catch Nightmare this week. I'm excited. The D-Unit's going to join the Pubcast later, boys. I know we're an hour and, 2 hours and 30 minutes away, but I'm ready to go. Let's bring the Pubcast early. Stuff the Chelsea-Tottenham game. I'm ready to talk about the fact that Gary got it wrong and said that Saka would outscore the Trossard, and the D-Unit knew that the Trossard was going to bang. Well, he didn't bang completely, but he banged more than Saka banged. I'm at 46 points with 6 to play. Yokeros was my captain. Happy if Haaland just scored 1. Very nice, Wonder. 53 with 4 to go. Who did Nightmare captain? Nightmare captain Haaland because he's boring. A bit like Gary, who's got no balls left, and he captained Haaland as well. 57 with 4 to go. I'm at 1.3 million overall rank. Nice. Very nice. First time in the top 100k this season. Let's go. Sexy. I'm loving it. It's about bloody time. I've done a watch along where I actually like. It's just annoying that Man United didn't win because that would have been the icing on the cake. Like, I'm annoyed because we were in front and we just made a meal of it. And I actually thought we were pretty poor in the second half. Like I'm sitting here trying to, like the FPL was actually bringing up how I'm feeling at the moment. It's not how Man United played because Man United were poor. I thought for a team that like Nottingham Forest looked like they'd been under Sean Dyche for probably a month. And Man United rolled up, having had a free week, and I thought we were poor. Like across the 90 minutes, I thought Man United were pretty poor. And it's annoying because I really thought we're on for 4 in a row. I mean, at least they came back from conceding the 2 and ended up with a draw. But that's really, to be frank, it's not good enough. They should be doing better than that. But yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. 48 so far, and Boomer not doing anything was the ice. I mean, yeah. I'm glad I didn't captain Mbumo. Let's be honest. I'm glad I just went with Gabriel, who I was thinking at the start of the week, and it's worked out quite well. Even though he got booked at the end, I'll still take it all day long. First time in the top 100k this season. Yes, that's what we love to hear. Great stream, Darius. Happy seeing you do so well for once. Well deserved. Thank you very much, Harves. Best transfers ever made. Bowen, JP, and Paqueta to Mateta, Welbeck, and Minte. 55 points, 4 to go, plus Haaland captain. That is a very nice game week. I thought mine was good, but that's very good. The D-Unit is back. Yes, we are screaming. Yokros to Mateta paid off. Just. Did it? No, it didn't. Yes, it did, by 1 point. My Mbumo peer pressure didn't work on you. I was pretty adamant I was going to captain Gabriel. Like, you know when sometimes you sit there at the start of the week and I was like, I looked at my team and I looked at my moves and I thought, even if I take a -4 this week, I'm pretty confident I'm going to captain Gabriel. And if it wasn't for that assist, I mean, he didn't really have much goal involvement at all other than that assist, but you can almost bank in Arsenal for the clean sheet. So you're automatically looking at a floor of 6 points. Like a floor of 6 points is, you know, it's acceptable as a captain. And I thought if he gets anything else, he's going to be in the bonus. And obviously he got the assist. And I was like, well, if he keeps the clean sheet now, we're double figure haul, no problems. And then when he got the DC on top, 13 points. I think that's why you pay 6.5 million for him. I'm not gonna say that I think he's anywhere near like Trent levels or whatever. But you can't deny if you keep on keeping clean sheets, that's 3 points. And then I think after Dan Burn plays West Ham, I'm probably going to transfer Dan Burn to Timber just because of the fact I want a second piece of that Arsenal defence. An active Aussie genius? I'll take it. Are you watching the Spurs-Chelsea game? Yes, we are going to hang around for that, even though I've got no assets in it. I'm hoping Chalobah concedes and doesn't score a goal because obviously I bought Mateta in for a -4, and if he blanks, then it looks like a very good move. If Newcastle clean sheet comes in, could be looking. I know I could be looking at 100 plus if some other things come in this week. Went Gahey over Mateta to double Palace defense. Correct decision. Gabriel dropped to 10. He did. Oh yeah, but he's going to be on 3 bonus. I've just not updated it. I know his yellow cards come in at the moment. On the live FPL, he is currently still on 13. So I really should update it to that. Rice is currently also on 13. In fact, Gabriel's gone down to 12. So that's annoying. But yeah, Gabriel's now on 12 with the 2. But yeah, so he's still going to be double figure haul. Pretty excited about that. Bruno Fernandes is going to finish on 5 and Mbumo 2, Mateta 9. Sarr is going to be on 3. So the only 2 blanks so far on Mbumo and Sarr. Sarr blanking is a little annoying, but it is what it is. You're not going to get everyone return every single week. It's just one of those things. But yes, Gabriel will be on 12 points at the end. Haaland needs a brace at least to equal Gabriel, exactly. Gutted, I was 0.1 off bringing Gabriel in this game week. That's unfortunate. Andrew, good to see you on the chat, buddy. Captain Gabriel, Timber could have got one right there. Exactly. He could have. I mean, it could have been a massive haul. If you had triple Arsenal defence today, it could have been a mega haul. Gyökeres, Mateta, Grealish for Rice next moves. Rice is just so consistent. He just continues to tick along. I actually think he's the best Arsenal midfielder by a mile. He should be the one that's priced 10 million, not Saka. Nice one on Gabriel. Captain and Rice pick. Much better than Saka, that's for sure. Enzo next. Come, lad. Yep, well done, D-Unit. Thank you. Only blank he had is Eze so far, so I'm happy. Very nice. That's also... I think it's going to be a high-scoring week. It is going to come down... If Haaland doesn't score more than 1 goal, I'm definitely on a green arrow. Let's be honest. It's got to come in. I mean, like, It's going to be interesting to see what kind of a green arrow it is after the next game, because obviously Spurs versus Chelsea, there are a few assets in play, like Enzo Fernandez is in play, etc., etc. But I'm just watching back this Man United Nottingham Forest goals. The defending is horrible. Like, what is Dalot doing? Dalot's attempt to clear the ball. If you go back and watch the first goal, I think it's the first goal, the second goal for Nottingham Forest. Watch Dalot's defending. If you ever want to make professional football, all you need to do is watch what Diego Dalot does for that goal. If you do that in a game of football, you will never make it. It is the worst defending you'll ever see. He literally just stood there, put his hands up, and did nothing. He did nothing. Happy with my triple Arsenal defence and Munoz clean sheet, but United is pissing me off. Yeah, exactly, Johnny. Why does he keep playing? I don't know. Hopefully after today's game, he might stop playing him. Let's be honest. Was Minte's second assist 100% an assist? I'm not sure is the honest answer to that. I saw the goals and I thought that Welbeck should have had an assist, but it looked like it hit Welbeck. If that is not a Welbeck assist, I don't know what is, to be honest with you. We are going to have a little intermission for a second because I actually do need to go to the toilet now, which is, I've done well. I've lasted the entire 2 hours and 10 minutes without needing to go to the toilet. In fact, that's probably why, because I've only drunk half of this glass. I've been too excited. There's been too much information, too many goals, too many points being scored. I've got a little bit excited. I've got a little bit giddy about my FPL team for once, which is, it's a nice feeling. It's a very nice feeling, let's be honest. But I will be back shortly. So hang around. We will be doing the Spurs versus Chelsea game. That's the one I was looking for. The card might have got it right. Maybe the card got it right this week. That Gabriel was actually going to do something. I mean, that feels nice. Let's just soak it up. Let's soak it up. Whoever captained Gabriel, get your things in the chat. I'm going to put a poll in very shortly for the Spurs versus Chelsea game. I'm going to be back very shortly because I really need to go to the toilet now. So bear with us. We'll be back very shortly. And we're going to swip over to a different stream overlay for the Spurs versus Chelsea game because I'm going to get the chat on the screen. So make sure you hang around for that. Just saw Rice's goal again. I can't believe him. He's such a good player. He's such a good player. It's funny because the misses are obviously wild card. And I said, you need to get rid of your West Ham players. You need to get rid of Bowen, etc. But if you want a West Ham player or a West Ham flavour, buy Declan Rice. She bought Declan Rice. So she's going to be happy as well. So am I. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'll see you very soon. All right, we are back. That was very much well needed, to be honest with you. Just watching back some of the goals now. So the Welbeck to Minte, the Welbeck goal is, I mean, Welbeck's in such good form. Like, he's in such good form. I'm just watching back the second goal now. So Minte darts in. Oh, you know what? That might not actually be a Welbeck assist. That actually might be a Minte assist. Welbeck actually opens his legs and it looks like it goes straight through the middle of him. I'm not even sure. Like the third goal, it's definitely a Jorginho assist. I feel like potentially that should be a Minte assist. Oh, it's really hard to tell. It's really, really hard to tell. Really, really hard to tell. Yes, someone else, Captain Gabriel. I bought Rice on Monday too. This is beautiful. This is what I love to see. Unbelievable scenes. All right, what have I missed in the chat? I don't know why he keeps playing Dado. I could talk about Dado all day long. I hate Dado so much. It's so bad because I don't like not liking Man United players, but I just do not like him. I don't understand him. I don't understand why Amarin keeps picking him. Yeah, I don't understand it at all. Haaland is scoring 4 tomorrow, don't stress. I mean, he could. And then I'll be like, oh, there's the red arrow. Ahmad was probably the best midfielder from Man United, which I would have took for game week 10. Yeah, I mean, Ahmad is a quality player. Like, Ahmad's a quality player, and I feel like he doesn't get... I feel like he's what Amarim wants. It's just he's small. I think if Ahmad was like 5 centimeters taller, maybe a bit stronger, he'd be an amazing asset. The problem is, I think he's almost... His center of gravity is brilliant, right? And Messi was obviously brilliant as well in his own right. But I don't know if Ahmad's build is against him in the Premier League, if that makes sense. But I think he's a fantastic player. I'm glad we've got him. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about him, if that makes sense. I love when someone else captain Gabriel. It's so good. All those people that voted for Gabriel captain are loving life right now. I'll be here after the hat-trick. I'm going to be watching the Bournemouth versus City game tomorrow, 100%. So I'll be here for it, regardless. But at the moment, I'm feeling pretty good. You don't need Haaland to outscore Gab for it to be a good captaincy. 1 goal is still fine. Then you outscore all the Man United captaincies in the sucky. Yeah, exactly. I bought Rice every day. I'm Chinese. Lovely. Lol. I almost put Ahmad for my wildcard too, but opted for Bruno and Boomer instead. Yeah. I think, realistically, over the long term, Johnny, that they will both outscore Ahmad, like long term. Ahmad just plucked one out of the sky, man, and sometimes that happens, and it was an amazing goal. He realistically should have scored twice as well. Did you see the image I put in the chat earlier? No, I didn't, Avi. I won't lie. I barely checked the WhatsApp chat. I only put in something there because I happen to be in there. I will definitely check later. When I'm on the pubcast and Gary's doing the talking, I will definitely check 100%. In between the deadline stream and doing this, I had to do a bunch of stuff. So, yeah. Yeah, Dallo pisses me off as well. Low-key, are CDMs meta now? Why is that still saying second half? Hold on. Oh, I see what's going on here. Okay, yeah, that's cool. Ignore me. I Captain Rice and it paid off. You Captain Rice and it paid off, man. That's sexy. I love it. Sa 1963. I love it. You beat me by 1 point on the captaincy, but it's so good. I mean, I've got Rice, so I can't really complain. And Gabriel missed him by 1 point. So either way, we're both going to go to bed very happy tonight or today. Me, it's going to be in the morning when I go to bed, let's be honest. Congrats on the captain pick. However, do you not think it just proves how crap the game is this year? Mate, I'm not even going to lie. I agree. Ads SMC 92. I really dislike FPL this year. Most people that watch my content and watch it for a while, I get excited. I love watching football. But I think that they've ruined the game this year. I think the double chips was rubbish. The assistant manager abolishment was rubbish. I think that the DC addition, with the way that they structured it with 10, 12 and 12, was stupid, and they've got it massively wrong, and they're definitely going to fix it at the end of the season. We can all probably agree on that. But yeah. We need to sign this own goal bloke. 3 goals for us in the Premier League so far this season. Yep. I mean, Ahmad is a midfield winger playing wing. Yeah, he's just going to be quality. Like, he's so cheap as well. Like, Ahmad's dropped to 6.3 million. 6.3 million. The dude's going to be brilliant. Like, he's literally going to be brilliant. Like, there's no ifs or buts or whatever. He's just going to be a great asset for, like, the remainder of the season. It's obviously annoying that he goes away to AFCON as well. Like, Mbumo and Ahmad, when they go away to AFCON, is not ideal, but it is what it is. Hopefully they get knocked out early and they're back to Man United early. I actually think that them being away might mean that Man United actually make a signing. And, like, it's obvious. When you watch the game, when Amarin watches the game back today, what are the glaring issues that we've just watched? The glaring issues are their midfield was walked through a number of times yet again. And I've said all along that Bruno is not a good midfielder. He's much better in the 10. He's just better there. I mean, he should have scored in this game as well, let's be honest. He was very unlucky, again, not to get massive points returns, but he didn't. But when you're playing Dalot at left wing back, man, as much as I'll give Amarin credit for what he's done in some respects this season, if you consistently pick an idiot that can't defend and has no positional sense at left wing back, it is going to come back and bite you in the ass. Legit. And it did. It bit him twice in the ass in the second half. He finally realised and took him off. Like, that's the reason why Man United didn't win the game is let's be honest, it's Dalot. He's rubbish. He's a rubbish player. I feel bad for saying it, but he's rubbish. He's not good enough for Man United. Don't have Gabriel, but 3 assets, Timber, Raya, and... Oh, mate. Yeah. I wouldn't even be disappointed with that. Like, you've got Raya, clean sheet, Timber, clean sheet, and Rice with 13 points. I mean, that's pretty good. That is really good points from 3 players. We need a quality left wing back, Dorgo and Dalot. So, yeah, exactly what Savi the Tank just said. They need to sign a left wing back that's ready to go in the Premier League, that's probably like more of a winger than a defender, because Luke Shaw should be able to cover it. The problem is that Dalot's communication with Shaw was non-existent. You saw him pointing for most of that first half. Every time Morgan Gibbs White or whatever his name was and Doyle got him behind, was all there because Dalot's just rubbish. His positioning is rubbish. And that's half his problem. There was an angle when Jesus received the ball and you could just see how... Yeah, exactly. And it's because of the fact that the wing-backs just... And the midfield just... Unless Casemiro can get to shut down... And he can't. He's not that quick anymore. Like, if this was Casemiro at 26, Man United probably win the league. But this is Casemiro at 33, turning 34, whatever he is. He's not capable of doing what he used to be able to do, and that's half the problem. I hope they're back. I hope they're back, Shane. I mean, my FPL team's back. We'll take that. I'd take Dogway. I would take myself. At 39 years old, I would offer more down the left-hand side than Diego Dalot, 100%. I actually know how to defend, for example, and I can tell you that my left foot is significantly better than Dalot's left foot. And I reckon I could back it up. I reckon I could hit a dime before Dalot does with his left foot. 100%. I'd actually put money on it and I'd be pretty confident at winning it. Yeah, I don't know what he's pointing at. Dalot was a good player, but on the right... he's not even a good player on the right. Sorry, I thought that was Coleman. It's not. It's Yusuf... I'm not even going to say the rest of your name because I'm going to get it wrong. Sorry, buddy. Imagine Alphonse Davies at left wing back for us. I mean, Juve would be amazing. Let's go. Cheers, Shane. Yeah. He's so frustrating. Like, yeah. I don't want to say any more because I feel like I could talk about Dalot and how crap he is all night long. and I'd just be repeating myself. And I don't want to repeat myself. I've got to put a different shirt on, got to forget about the game. We didn't lose, so that's a positive. But it was an opportunity missed, 100%. And also, I'm looking at... All right, let's put a bet on the next game. So, Chelsea versus Spurs. I'm going to employ the chat to help me build a bet here. Who do we think wins? What is the result? Get your result in the chat right now. If you think Spurs are going to win, whack it in. If you think a draw is going to happen, whack it in. If you think Chelsea's going to win, whack it in. Tell me who you think scores, how many corners, how many cards, how many saves for the goalkeepers. That's all I want to know. Get it in the chat right now. I don't think it looked like a cat calm. Draw 1-1. All right. What do we got? Let's keep your score predictions coming in. Keep your score predictions coming in. I'm trying to make a bet. I'm not sure what's going on with the early kickoffs. Chelsea win 2-0. I benched Porro, so he'll get a hat-trick. Enzo goal. Draw 0-0. Simon, can you drop the WhatsApp chat link in the chat as well if you've got a chance? If you haven't already joined, please feel free to join. Simon's going to drop them in the chat for you now. 1-2. I'm assuming that's a Chelsea win. 2-1. 1-1 draw. Reece James to score. I mean, that would be mint if it happened. I know a few people that have actually got Reece James as well. I think a defensive midfielder surely is higher priority to fix over... Yeah, I would agree. I would agree, Johnny. Yeah, I would agree. 3-0 Chelsea hat-trick. I mean, João Pedro scoring a hat-trick, it would be mint. Van de Ven hat-trick from Kudos corners. Come on. All right, let's have a look. What am I going to go with? What are the odds telling me? All right, so, wow, the odds are very close. So Chelsea are the favourites at $2.30. A draw is $3.30. Tottenham is $3 to win. Over under 2.5 goals. Wow, so they think it's going to be over 2.5 goals is the favourite here. I'm going to go with that then. If it's over 2.5 goals, I fancy Chelsea to win. Anytime goal scorer. Alejandro Garnacho to score. Is he starting? Who's starting in this game? Someone tell me who's starting. Hold on, I'm going to have a look. Who is starting in this game? I need to know who's starting in this game. All right, hold on, matches. I've got 2 minutes to make this bet. I need to make it happen pretty quick. All right. Tottenham, Chelsea. Lineups. Garnacho to score. Garnacho to score. Yep, happy with that. Goalkeeper markers. Where are the goalkeeper markers at? All right. Player to have one or more shots on target. We're going to go with Mane with 1. João Pedro. Enzo Fernandez will have a shot on target. Over 8.5 corners. Yeah, I reckon it will. All right, let's do that. Let's see if that comes in. Right, we'll bet return that. We'll put $2 on it. All right, so I've gone with over 2.5 goals, Chelsea to win, Garnacho to score, Koala Bear. Actually, I better place the bet before I read it out, otherwise the bet's going to not happen. All right, there we go, 43 seconds before the game starts. Enzo to have one or more shots on target, Koala Bear 1 or more shots on target, over 8.5 corners. Let's go. All right, let's go to the next stream I've put together. Hold on, where's the stream overlay? Hold on, I need to get this right. Bear with us, folks. I need to quickly move a few things around. Otherwise, YouTube will shut me down. We don't want that. All right, I think solo game. Let's try that. Let's hope for the best. Oh, FPL Nightmare's not having a good week. Let's go that. And solo game. All right, we're doing well. It's not 2-0 Chelsea. I'm not sure what happened there. We will change the scoreline. Maybe that's a foreseeable thing that's going to happen in the future, but we will change that. There we go. All right, so first half, we're ready to go. We're ready to kick off, and I think I've done this right. Open, start. Let's hope for the best. We should be up and running for the first half. There we go. Keep your chat coming in, because at the moment I can't see anything in the chat there. And we don't want Log-a-Log. Log-a-Log did not show back for the live watch along because obviously he did not score any points. And that's unfortunate for him. So unlucky, mate. And actually, where are we at? Oh, I need that one there. We need to go here. I need to watch the game. So I can't actually... here we go. Live. Why can't I see the game then? All right, there we go. Watch live. Very good. All right, we're up and running. We've got the Chelsea versus Spurs watch along happening. I'm doing it for the chat, so make sure you hang around for the duration. If you're watching the game, just have it on in the background. Get your comments in. Who do you think is going to win? Actually, we'll put a poll in the chat. Who do you think is going to win? Start poll. That's my team currently, before the bonus points are added. Obviously, the bonus points are going to significantly impact my team, which will make it significantly better than what it currently is. I did take a hit to bring Mateta in, FYI. Who will win? What will the result be? What will the result be between Spurs versus Chelsea? Oh, this is so good. I love doing the late game when my team actually looks pretty good. I've got to enjoy it. I've got to enjoy this moment because it's been a difficult season. Like, my team has sucked for most of the season, let's be honest. And I've got to bask in some sort of glory, right? Because I don't know when the next glory will be, and it might not be for a while. And it might be ended by Haaland tomorrow night, let's be honest. It's definitely possible that could happen. All right, I've whacked the poll in. Get your votes in terms of who do you think will win this game. Is it going to be a Chelsea win? Is it going to be a Spurs win? Or will it be a draw? I've put that up now. So get your votes in as quickly as you can. Let's hope this is an entertaining game. I hope that there's over 2.5 goals in this game. Because if it is, it'll be a lot more enjoyable game to watch. Also, I need to get out of this Man United shirt pretty quick because I'm getting pretty hot here. 93 watching, only 53. Yeah, exactly. Simon, if you're watching the stream, just hit the like. I mean, for most of the watch on, we had like a lot more people in here. Smash the like button. Smash the like button. Help the channel grow. Help the channel grow. Spurs versus Chelsea. I mean, I feel like I'm hate watching Spurs and I don't like saying it, but I hope we go there next week and we smash them. Enzo goal and assist coming. Gary, I hope so for you, mate. I hope so because you need some relief after your donating to charity today. I hope the moths didn't fly too much out of your wallet. João Pedro already on the ground here within the first 3 minutes, complaining like a little girl. I couldn't get to Gabriel this week. Could do Eze to Zaka and Mukiele to Gabs next week. But Arsenal fixtures actually look pretty... Yeah, they do look pretty hard, but they're really good at keeping clean sheets, let's be honest. 52 points, have Roofs, Caicedo, Semenyo and Haaland to go. So that he'll do more watch along. It's a win-win. Exactly. We will be doing the West Ham versus Newcastle game tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'll do the Man City Bournemouth game. It does depend how much sleep I get after the lock-in today and what time the missus wakes me up, let's be honest. But I'll definitely be doing the West Ham versus Newcastle game. We'll be here to see if my double Newcastle defence can match the points from Timber and Raya. Would be very nice, and then we'll be looking pretty nice. Still can't believe Declan Rice, man. Like, what a player. What a player. Like, all right. Spurs are already, apparently someone, Bergval is apparently getting tested for concussion already within the first 4 minutes here. And we've had a decent amount of stoppage time already. He's checking the finger, checking he looks okay. We'll have to wait and see how we go. I think he could be in trouble. I think he might be concussed. I think he might be concussed. Wonder what the team looks like for next week. FYI, while we're waiting for this game to get underway, let's have a look at what the team would actually look like for next week. So pick team. Double Newcastle against Brentford away. Sunderland for Arsenal. Looks okay. Tottenham away for Man United. Aston Villa away for... I mean, Chalobah's coming in next week for Mukiele. Let's be honest. That has to happen. Mark Gui, I mean, he's not starting tonight at all. So that's disappointing. I think that's the only change I make. Senesi probably moves to Mukiele for next week. And I think we just roll with that. I mean, captain... I think if Liverpool lose later today, Haaland's captain next week. I don't even think you have to think about it. I mean, you could captain Gabriel again. But... I don't know if he's going to do it again. I can't say it with any confidence. I reckon that's what I would go with next week, to be fair. That actually looks all right. All right, where are we at? We're back underway here. The stoppage has ended and we're back up and running. But I think Bergval's ready to come back on as well, which feels quite nice. I mean, I could go Gabriel again. I mean, maybe this is a time where you just back in the captain that looks pretty good. I mean, Gabriel does look pretty good. There's no denying. Oh, this Tottenham. All right, so Tottenham are going to make an early change. So Bergval obviously must be concussed. Xavi Simons is about to come off the bench in a very, very early sub for Spurs. So Spurs versus Chelsea, there is going to be a very early sub here. And now Pedro Porro is on the ground holding his ankle. Yes, well in, Gary. Well played, well played. I look forward to talking about that later. What a man. He's a man of his word. Gary has delivered. I like that. I was so confident in that bet as well. I was so confident. I wasn't confident when Saka was through one-on-one with the keeper 2 times. Oh my God. There's been a wrestling contest between Fofana and someone. Also, why is Fofana starting on the field? Who's actually in the Chelsea team? I didn't even bother to check. Let me have a look. All right. Where are we at? I'm going to read out the lineups because I'm actually unsure who's actually starting in this game. All right, Spurs versus Chelsea. At the moment, it is Vicario on goal, Porro at right back, Danzo and Van de Ven centre back, Pence on the left, Paulinho and Bentancur in the midfield, Kudos is on the right, Sarr in the number 10, Bergval's just been subbed, so Simmons is going to come on the left, Koala Bears up top. For Chelsea, it's Sanchez in goal, Cucurella left back, Chalobah and Fofana centre back, Gusto right back, James is in midfield with Caicedo, Garnacho left, Enzo Fernandez in the 10, Pedro Neto on the right, and João Pedro up top. Yeah, I don't know. He literally got rugby tackled to the floor. I have no idea how that's not a... yeah. I don't know what to say. VAR this year just makes no sense to me. Sometimes they intervene, sometimes they don't, sometimes they just do whatever the hell they want. I feel like this game's going to be open. I feel like there is going to be goals in this game. Hopefully Koala Bear can do something for my draft team because I need some points in draft. I'm getting smoked in draft this season and Bateman is cleaning me up in draft. Hold on, let me have a look at my draft team. I mean, my draft team is pretty crap, let's be honest. This is my draft team, right? So this is what I drafted. My first pick in draft was Bruno Fernandes. And I can already tell you that if he'd not missed those penalties, I'd probably be a lot better off in draft, but he did. Cancel that. What's going on here? Yeah, use. Sign in. All right, let's have a look. This is my draft team, FYI. Oh, Garnacho, putting a little pressure on. I need a Garnacho goal. Come on, let's happen. I'm backing in all the United players, the ex-United players today. So my draft team is Keller in goal, who got 1 point. Fantastic. Bruno, who got 5. Ahmad got 7. Finally, he returned for me. That was nice. Bradley, Aitnori and Joof in the back line. I've got Foden, Marmoush and Bruno Guimaraes still to play in midfield. And I had Gyökeres with going to be an 8-pointer. And Koala Bear, who's just started. My draft team's actually going all right this week, which is nice. I'm due a good weekend there as well. Let's be honest. I wonder what happened to that guy. If anyone was in the deadline stream earlier, I wonder what happened to that guy. He obviously did not come back for the watch along, which is disappointing. I thought the cartel hit might have continued through the watch along, but alas, it did not. I kind of wish it had. I would have been here for it. I'd be like, the dude was calling me a noob, and my Gabriel captain came in. Where are you now? He can't be bothered joining now because he'll look like an absolute idiot that he was before. That's what I put it down to. All right, Chelsea have won a corner here. FYI, Pedro Neto is on the corners on the right-hand side. I did not know that he was on the corners there. Doesn't make much of a difference. He literally just played a short one. So, yeah, who cares about that? He's got it back, though. It's a good ball in. Kukurea! Oh, no, not quite. Shot blocked. And Pedro Neto has just taken out Kudos. Pretty lucky not to get a yellow card for that, to be fair. That probably should have been a yellow. Also, who has the best bold look in the Premier League? Was it Erik ten Hag before he left? Is it Pep Guardiola? Is it Enzo Maresca? I think that's his name, Enzo Maresca. Or is it Arne Slot? Who's got the best bold look in the Premier League? Let me know in the chat. Big Baz and his big log. I got a big log from my captain today. He couldn't come back. He just couldn't come back. I reckon he sat there. He looked at my team and he was like he probably took a screenshot of it and thought, if I come back now and do what I did during the deadline stream, I'll look like an absolute class A clown. I reckon that's what happened. Pep, no debates. Fair, Erik ten Hag. I mean, Erik ten Hag had a very shiny head. He had a very bold-looking, shiny head. Let's be honest, he did. He did. Spurs, I'm intrigued to know how Man United go against Spurs next week, because Spurs are a team that I feel like Forest today were very direct. Like, it was like almost Sean Dyche had recognised that Man United had no midfield and were bypassing their own midfield. And he literally set up his team to play directly through the midfield, which is why Man United looks so poor in that second half in particular. Spurs are just sitting off Chelsea in the first 15 minutes here. Like, they're literally allowing Chelsea to play the ball. Chelsea are dominating possession. They're almost quite content to let them have the ball, even though it's a Spurs home game. It's a bit weird. I don't know what I think of Spurs. The Spurs are such a hard team to read. Like, I sit there and think, they're crap. And then they'll win. Like last weekend, they won 3-0 against Everton. I don't know if they deserved to win 3-0, but they won nonetheless. And then they go to play at home, and then all of a sudden they chuck up a turgid performance. You're like going, well, which Spurs are we going to get? Is it the Spurs away from home or the Spurs at home? Also, João Pedro as the number 9, not going to lie, he looks crap. He looks crap. Garnacho to Enzo. Enzo claiming a handball, nothing doing from the referee. I mean, can Garnacho score a goal here? Oh, I should have played the advantage. Idiot. I don't know if he did. It looked like he blew his whistle. He did blow his whistle. And he's pulled a free kick off something. Either way, it looks like it's a corner anyway. Enzo claiming a handball. It's definitely not a handball. Definitely not a handball. Oh, he actually did play advantage. It looked like he blew his whistle. It's gone out for a corner anyway. 9 here or there. And it's Reece James. Reece James is on the corners on the left. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with João Pedro is one of them players where at Brighton last season, I remember owning him. And I was just glad that he cost so little money last year because I benched him most of the time. So I wasn't frustrated by what you're getting at the moment. But he's like one of them players that when he's hot, he's hot. But when he's not hot, he's pretty much non-existent. And at the moment, it definitely looks like he's non-existent. That's the best way of putting it, really. He doesn't even look involved. Like, he doesn't look... I wouldn't say he doesn't look interested, but he just doesn't look any good. It's the best way of putting it, really. Man United got away... Oh, 100% Eddie Casey. They definitely got away with a draw. Yeah, it's definitely time to say ciao to João. I mean, the problem is that most people that probably own João Pedro still in there are currently... I'm just going to quickly... Oh, I can't check because it will wreck the stream. Hold on, I can do it on here. One sec. I'm going to have a quick look. At the moment, I think that potentially... Going to quickly look up how many people actually own him still. João Pedro. João. So he's gone down to 7.4 million. He's owned by 44.9%. So he was sold en masse this week. He was sold en masse this week, right? And he's just... No, he didn't give away a foul. I thought he gave away a foul, then it was Gusto. No, Gusto didn't even give away a foul. The problem is if you've hold him this long, you've almost got to hold him the next 2 weeks. They play Wolves next week. Like, Wolves are... I mean, surely he does something against Wolves. You would think if you owned him this long, he would do something against Wolves. Wolves are horrible. Like, they are horrible. They're definitely finishing 20th. They're going to be no good. So I wouldn't be surprised if he actually did something next week. But you wouldn't be able to say it with confidence. Like, he's looked average. He's looked very average, let's be honest. Oh, yeah, 100%. Rice is definitely increasing in price. Rice is definitely the best midfielder you can buy in Arsenal, let's be honest. He's been good. So apparently at the moment, 34% chance for Tottenham, 28% draw, and the rest for Chelsea in terms of a win percentage. At the moment, the chat can't really decide. Got to quickly check the poll results at the moment as they go along. Hold on. So at the moment, 50% think Chelsea will win, a draw 35%, and a Spurs win only 15%. That's ridiculous. Everyone's bringing Rice in, baby. Rice, baby. I wonder what his percentage ownership will rise to. That's the key question. Hold on, where are we at? He's only on 14.7% ownership at the moment. So he's actually a really good differential at the moment because like he's under 20% owned. So his points today will actually mean quite a lot to me, which is quite nice. I mean, I wonder how many Mbumo transfers will happen after that. Like he's up to 27.9% ownership and he got 2 points. Like I just feel that potentially a lot of people will sell him based on the fact that he did nothing today. And he did do nothing today, let's be honest. All right, here we go. Garnacho into the box. Cuts back. João Pedro, nowhere to be seen. Would you buy Rice or triple up defence and bring in Gabriel? I think if you don't have Gabriel, you're bringing Gabriel. Just end of. I just think you do that. Bro, do you use your mouse in your left hand? No, I'm using right. That is my right hand. My right hand is this one. I can use my left hand. I've used my left hand. I'm actually quite anti-dexterous. So when I used to play baseball and cricket, and I can bat left-handed and right-handed. I throw much better right-handed. But when I play football, I'm actually left-footed. I can use my right foot, and my right foot is perfectly fine. I score lots of goals on my right. But I would rather get onto my left foot rather than my right. So, yeah. It doesn't matter what kind of side. Most of the time I can do it. Rice should come back to West Ham. I mean, that'd be good. Garnacho again down the left. Garnacho into the box. To Enzo. Enzo does nothing with it. Back to Garnacho. Back to Garnacho. And he forces a... Well, not forces. Vicario gets an easy save. I captained Mo Salah this week in the last chance. I like it. I think Mo Salah against Villa could be pretty good, to be fair. Finally, Gyökeres scored for my team. I have Mateta 2 and Gabriel. I have Haaland captain. I'm on 44 points at the moment with Enzo playing nice. That's not bad, Eddie. Bet I beat you at football. Are you a defender? Are you a forward? What are you, Lee? Intrigued to know what you think. Well, what you play. More to the point. I'm a very competitive person. When it comes to football, I love playing the game. When Mark Goldbridge says, I played the game, I don't think he's played the game. I think he's just played the game of YouTube, mate. I'm intrigued to know what he actually thinks of United's performance tonight. Like, I literally put the result down tonight to Diego Dalot. Like, if he's not playing Dalot in that position, I don't think Forest score either of those goals. Defense first. I'm also centre back. See, I'm a centre forward by trait, but I don't mind playing in the 10. I don't mind playing out left. But if you give me a chance one-on-one, I'm scoring. Are you Gabriel? He could be. He could be. I don't think he captained Gabriel, though. So it can't be Gabriel. Gabriel would have booked him for a clean sheet. I've said it once, but I'll say it again. I'll go toe-to-toe with anyone. Gary's ready. Gary is ready. I reckon I have him in my pocket. Gary, I reckon... Gary must be in the chat. We should just bring the pubcast forward. We should just bring it forward to half-time. Just so we can talk about... I can talk to you on stream about the fact that Trossard beat Saka. I'm looking so much forward to talking about it. I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait another hour and a half. Or 2 hours. 2 hours! I've got to wait almost. That doesn't feel good. Doesn't feel good. Sanchez actually doing some good goalkeeping there. That's hold on. He came for a cross and now he's holding his side. He's holding his side. Yeah, it's hard. I mean, I've got no players in it. I've got nothing to talk about. No one wants to watch Spurs versus Chelsea because there's no one's got any players in this game. And if they do, a lot of people probably benched them, to be fair. Poor United's fans going to be called Rapunzel. Wow, the big D is still going. Oh, and I will still be a spanner of offer, still open, dude. Oh, actually, that reminds me. I'm gonna add you in, Zygel. Bear with me 1 second. I'm gonna add you in as a moderator. I was meant to do that earlier. I just completely forgot. So while I see you in the chat, I'm gonna steal your username and add you. Where are we at? Look at me. Go. I can't even see the game. I can't even look at the game at the moment. All right. Settings. Community. User management. All right. At ZEIT GHOUL. Why did that not work? This game is a dump. It is. That's the problem. No one's watching because it's boring. I've just realized I'm typing in the wrong bloody keyboard. That's embarrassing. Yeah. Don't go to say what I was going to say. It'd be bad. All right, Zygel. That's not your thing. That's not your username. Hold on. Zygel dash HQ Could you have an easier username? That would be much easier for me. Apparently it doesn't like what I'm putting in. I'm not sure what's going on there. I can't add you. Doesn't like her. I must be putting it in wrong. Try capital. See if that makes any difference. Still can't see her. It's not looking good. Doesn't like her. I can't do anything about it. Zygol, I can't find you. I can't find you in the... I can't add you. I can't add you. What guy comes back? I hope he comes back as well. I hope he comes back just for the banter. I mean, he literally sat there and called me a noob. He came into the chat and repeated, D-Unit is a noob. Nah, it's not. I've literally just copy and pasted your username. All right, Zygol, you've got my WhatsApp number. Direct message me on WhatsApp because I know you're in the group community chat. Send me a direct message with your actual username on YouTube so I can add you because I can't find you. I can't find you. What your thing is saying at the moment, no good. All right, Gary's just sent me an image of Gary, you're amazing. Thank you for your gift of £10. Gary, I love you. I love you. Absolutely love you. Gary is a man of his word. He's donated £10 to charity tonight. Well done to Gary. What an absolute man. Vicario's now on the ground getting work from the physio. What is going on in this game? This game is so boring. This game is so boring. I know. I mean, if I was a noob, I'd be quite comfortable saying I'm a noob. But I don't think I'm a noob. I'm not an expert. I like to have fun, which having fun quite often ends up with not having fun, but quite often also does end up with having fun. He used your name, which surprised me. Yeah, I know. I was like, Cartel definitely put a hit out in the D-Unit. Let's be honest. Better mob me instead. I like it. Spence is so good. Is he in the national team? I don't even know who Spence plays for in the national team, to be fair. It's proof. Yeah, I got it. Gary, it is proof. A big up, Gary. Exactly. Exactly. Gary, it's so funny. Earlier this week, I can't begin to tell you lot how much Gary thought that I was an idiot for saying that Trossard would outscore Saka. And I would sit here and gloat about it, but it was pretty lucky that he did. So I'll give Gary that. I feel like Gary has been exceptionally unlucky with that call, but I'll take it. I was due some luck, and it's definitely come in this week. Well, 5.5 million is new, but fair play for going for differentials. I'll take it. That's a fair call. It's a fair comment. It's a fair comment, let's be honest. I don't think anyone that's ranked in the top 5.5 million does watch-alongs as good as a D-Unit, though. I know I'm not one to float my own boat, but I reckon I'm right. England and yes. It is for a good cause. It is for a good cause. 100%. Someone meant, I think you should match it. I mean, actually, I might. You know what? If Gary sends me the details, I'll match it just because I'm a good bloke. And I will use my, oh my God, I've just seen you plus Dallo. Avish just sent me a photo of me as Dallo. That's brilliant. I think he's had to go, but that's brilliant. That's just, that's made me smile. I think Avi's just heard me say that and he's just hopped on the WhatsApp with me saying that. That's brilliant. Love it. Surely grown men aren't using the word noob in Big 25. Well, not going to lie. I'll give you guys a little secret tip. So, Trigger's starting to learn Dota 2. Now, if you don't know what Dota 2 is, it's the game I streamed live for you guys during a live watch along because the game was boring a few weeks ago between Nottingham Forest and whoever the hell they were playing. That's how boring the game was because I don't even remember it. But this game is up there with just as boring. I actually feel like I would be better off playing a game of Dota 2 than watching this crap. Because at the moment, I'm not going to lie, it's been pretty boring. When you're watching Gusto go down the right and you're like going, who the hell is he going to cross it to? And you got João Pedro in the middle. I mean, what are you hoping for? I'll get my mini league watching you, surely. I like it. Yes, Avi. There we are. He's there. Gary, call down the cartel. We know you are the El Patron. Got no chance of that. Also, Trigger's been learning Dota this week. He played a game of Dro Ranger. If anyone plays Dota, he played... Oh! João Pedro was shot! And I said it. João Pedro will have a shot tonight, and he's missed. That's about the same kind of chance as Saka has had twice, all in the game before, Burnley versus Arsenal, and João Pedro has butchered it. He's telegraphed it straight to Vicario. Vicario with an easy save. Ooh, the unlock camera screws me over in Dota. Fair. What I just realised, how do you have plus 44 number when you're in Oz? Avi has finally realised no one in Australia uses WhatsApp, like in general. Like it's very uncommon to meet people that use WhatsApp. They all use Facebook Messenger. They're all stuck in the last decade. Whereas the world has moved on to WhatsApp. And unfortunately, people think Australia is amazing. It's a nice place to live. I'm not going to sit there and say anything about that. But we live in like Back to the Future. We don't live in the present. We believe that Facebook Messenger and messenger groups are the present current format of communicating with the masses. And they're wrong. Which is why I've still got a plus 44 number, Avi, because I lived in the UK and everyone I talk to on WhatsApp, bar 3 people, are not based in Australia, which is why I've still got my UK number as my WhatsApp number. Trig's fuming in our WhatsApp chat about Yokero's off at halftime. I mean, Trig, unfortunate. I'm sure Trig is fuming about that Fred Gabriel. He's fuming that D-Unit's about to catch him, baby. What's my full-time job? I'm a deputy principal in a primary school. A primary school ed support school. I think he finally got him in. Yeah, he did. He definitely got him in. Chelsea really missing Cole Palmer, 100%. It's like the States where they just use messages. Exactly. I mean, what's wrong with people? What is wrong with people? Let's be honest. I don't know. I was actually concerned when I did a live watch on before. I was like, oh no, we've got 5 really good games, so there's probably going to be lots of goals. And then we've got Spurs versus Chelsea. And I was like, if there's not a goal in the first 30 minutes, we're probably looking at a 0-0. And I'm looking at the clock now, and it's 33 minutes. And it could be 0-0. Watching Garnacho play football was jokes. How much did Chelsea pay for him in the end? Was it 30 million? 30 million too much. He's such a one-trick pony. He always tries to cut in. He never looks for a pass. He always goes for the goal. Chelsea are in! João Pedro scored. It's 1-0 to Chelsea. Unbelievable. João Pedro with a goal. That's unbelievable. João Pedro with a goal. I mean, if you held him this long, congratulations. You've finally got a return. But, yeah. João Pedro goal. He's had his shot on target, boys. He's had his shot on target. Chelsea are doing what Man United are going to do to Spurs next week, they are in front. We love it. We absolutely love it. We'll take it. We will take it. Well, I don't have João Pedro, but anyone that does have João Pedro, congratulations. He's finally done something for you. I mean, I don't know how they scored this goal, to be honest with you. Who's 24? Is that Caicedo? Was it a Caicedo assist? It is. It's a Caicedo assist. Caicedo assist for Chelsea. And João Pedro has bulleted it. Van de Ven in the bin. Most transferred in blank and one of the most transferred out scores exactly. That's brilliant. Wait until Bolton scores. I hope he doesn't bloody score. I can't believe João Pedro scored. Ironically, it was funny, right? So I was doing, everyone knows like I do the cards team and I literally flipped the card and I was like going, the card had 2 free transfers. And I sat there and I was like going, do you want to transfer this week? And I went, yes. And I was like, do you want to make 2 free transfers this week? And I went, yes. And I was like going, do you want to transfer out João Pedro? And I went, no. And I was like going, why would you not want to transfer him out? Well, maybe the card knew all along that he was going to score. That's just unbelievable good luck. Brought Gabriel in for a -4 and captain him. Yes, I love it. I love when people come in and say they captain Gabriel. Fantastic stuff. Hold that Van de Ven for last week. Bro, every single time I don't have Caicedo on my team, he's returned. Like literally every game I have on my bench. And this time out of my free hit, oh, that hurts. Can you do a card flip to see if Caicedo scores a goal? We can do that. We can definitely do that. Will Caicedo score a goal in this game? Yes, no. He's not scoring in this game, unfortunately. Pretty safe bet from the card there, let's be honest. Yeah, I mean, that's unlucky. I can't believe that Caicedo is that far forward. Like, it was... João Pedro had to score then. He had to score. I mean, maybe this game will have over 3 goals. Maybe my bet looks okay. Hold on. So I've got the João Pedro shot on target. Let's have a look. So Chelsea to win. Over 2.5 goals is 1/3 of the way there. Garnacho to score looks a little bit iffy. I didn't even put João Pedro in this bet. I said over 8.5 corners. Koala Bear to have a shot on target. Enzo Fernandez to have a shot on target. I mean, Mickey Van de Ven's making his way forward, folks. It's a set piece for Spurs FC. Spurs trying to replicate Arsenal set piece FC here. I sold Van de Ven this week after the 23-pointer and bought Richards in. Well, you got the clean sheet from Richards. Didn't someone call the JP goal and Mbumo blank before? I think they did, Johnny. Watch Pedro score 5 goals in the next... He probably will. He probably will just to spite the cartel. I mean, if you didn't sell him this week, you're not selling him now. You're definitely not selling... Oh, what a throw from Sanchez. I thought Enzo Fernandez was about to... No, it wasn't Enzo. Pedro Neto. I thought Pedro Neto was about to be in then, but he wasn't. I nearly did Caicedo on wildcard last, would have benched him, so I take that. I needed Enzo to outscore JP. Told me nephew to play Enzo and bench JP. Oof. I benched Caicedo too. This FPL game, I swear, is against this week after. It definitely feels like that, doesn't it? Definitely feels like that. I'm just going to bring in the most transferred out. Well, I looked at it this week and I was like going, I saw the most transferred in players. I was like, I've already got Mbumo. But I was concerned about the Forest game. I won't lie. It's just 4 games in a row. We're not used to winning 4 games in a row. So, I was kind of a little bit trepidatious. And it turned out to be that was pretty fair. But Gabriel made so much sense. I just thought Gabriel's on for a haul in this game against Burnley. Burnley will barely create any XG. And Burnley did create actually some XG in this game, but it wasn't very much. It wasn't very much. So why can't I hear anything? Oh, my speaker's turned off. I was like, what's going on here? There we go. All right, turn that down. Can't have the commentary coming through the mic. Watch him get sent off. Vicario, Sanchez and Reinders to Rice. Yeah, I don't mind it. We play him next week. He blanks 100%. Could do. Did someone say Caicedo return? Yeah, baby, what a game. Yeah, it's one of them weeks. It's one of them weeks. Let's be honest. It's going to be a high-scoring week. The average this week is going to be stupidly high. Even Chalobah's on track for a clean sheet at the moment. Like, I sit there and I go, I hope Mukiele keeps a clean sheet, because if he doesn't, at the moment, Chalobah's on track for like a decent score. Let's be honest. He's on track for a decent score. And he's already on 4 DC against Spurs as well. Like, he's on track for an 8-pointer, which doesn't feel good. Do you get minus points from a mistake leading to a goal? I'm not sure, is the honest answer. FYI, it's 40 minutes into this half, but I've really got to go to the toilet again. So you guys are going to have to bear with me one sec. Didn't miss anything. That's good. Still 1-0. I was like, I actually thought I heard a goal go in while I went to the loo then. But I didn't, thankfully. Okay. Zygel. All right, let me try that. I'll try that at halftime. I'll definitely try that at halftime. Bench Caicedo and Pedro play Van de Ven. Oh my God. Music Kiwi, that. Oh! João Pedro almost with a brace. Forcing Vicario into a good save. That was a really good chance. That was a really good chance. Spurs at 6 and 7s at the back. They probably should be 2-0 down. I'm going to end that poll before everyone changes to Chelsea win. I can't believe that Music Kiwi. I actually can't believe someone did that. That's actually mental. Do you get my... I think, FYI, FPL Nightmare is getting absolutely butchered by the card in the head-to-head this week. We'll pull that up at halftime, folks, just to show what's going on. But Nightmare, he took a -12 and the card's ruining him. The card is ruining the Nightmare in the head-to-head matchup. Please, hold on, I missed that one. Oh no, I didn't. Do you get minus points? Please random not please random not kudos player. Just break Chelsea clean sheet fair. I might bring in Ahmad next. He looks very good. The only thing I'd say about Ahmad is he goes away to AFCON. And I still think the two best United assets are probably Bruno and Mbeumo. Like, I get Ahmad's good value for money. but I don't think he's going to be as consistent. João Pedro is such a scam. Once I replaced him with Mateta, he scores. I mean, at least Mateta scored as well, so you shouldn't feel too bad at the moment. As long as João Pedro doesn't score a second or get an assist, you're going to end up with the same points. But that's the problem. When you remove a good player for another good player, sometimes it works well, and then other times it doesn't work well. Unfortunately, that is the luck of FPL in a nutshell, really. Like, sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. It's just, it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, Pedro nearly scored again, I know. Mad. He's literally... Where has this been? Where has João Pedro been? That's the question. Getting nervous, I've never owned him, so I have no comments on the... I have no comments on it. I know that the card went with João Pedro, but the card still got João Pedro as well, FYI, which is... There's 6 minutes of injury time in the first half, in case anyone's wondering as well. JP looking like a top 3 FPL asset next 5 game weeks. Could be. I know the fraud Pedro from last year and how everyone else is finding out. He didn't captain Gordon again. No, he didn't. He captained Haaland. The funny thing is, the guy who benched JP and Caicedo bench boost last week and got like... That was my bench boost. I think if I could take back that bench boost and still have it available, I reckon I'd be on for a top 10k finish still. The fact I squandered it on 4 points just feels horrible at this point. At least I've still got triple captain. I've just got to nail the triple captain, let's be honest. People selling João Pedro and Yokros were asking me, yeah, exactly. With the fixtures, sometimes you've just got to back the fixtures in. I mean, it's still the right move. Oh, the dude still hasn't shot. Yeah, exactly. And Spurs just look like a good hop-off point. Exactly. FPL is a game of luck at the end. Yeah. I made this comment earlier today on like Twitter. I was like going, sometimes you can have the best expected data and just blank. Like literally, if you score a return, will be based on like the flip of a card, and it'll be right or it won't be right. Also, Chelsea trying hard here to get someone else sent off. There's a bit of a coming together. People putting their faces in each other's faces. A bit of fisticuffs. Who the hell's reffing this game? I've never seen this ref before. But Reece James, I think Reece James tried to milk this. Reece James definitely tried to milk this challenge. Let's be honest. Okay, he did not milk the challenge. I take it back. Bentancur just stood on his ankle. Okay, he did not make a meal of it. I mean, he rolled around on the ground, but it was a bad challenge from Bentancur. That really should be a yellow card. At least a yellow card. And it is going to be a yellow card. The ref has just booked Bentancur. Yeah, I feel like that. It's got to be borderline red. He's definitely stamped on his ankle. I feel like if it was another 5 centimetres higher, he'd be in trouble. Reece James has just been booked. Reece James has been booked for protesting. That is, I don't understand that. VAR is still looking at it, FYI. But he's booked James for arguing. And I don't blame him. Like, James has been subject to a lot of injuries and he's literally just had his ankle stood on. And you're booking him for complaining. I just think that's stupid. That's poor from the ref. Nah, I don't think so. I think VAR are checking. I reckon they'll clear it. I think it's just below where they would send him to the monitor. I'm just watching it back now. I mean, it is pretty high. It is pretty high, and he's late. If that was Casemiro and Manchester United, it's a red card. It's Spurs, and it's not. And now Chalobah's been booked for arguing with the ref as well. Bentancur's pleading his case to James. James shakes his hand, but I think he's a little bit lucky. It looked pretty bad in real time. And it looked even worse on replay. Do you think Gyökeres is a better pick than Thiago? No. Thiago cost 6.2. Gyökeres cost 9. Thiago still outscored Gyökeres by 2 goals so far. Yeah, VAR haven't made it a red. Mad. Especially when he's coming back from so many injuries. Low-key, if Spurs and Bournemouth lose, United draw suddenly seems... Yes and no. Arsenal still won. But yeah, I get what you're saying. It's good for top 4, but yeah. Spurs definitely got away with one, and then I think potentially that could have been red. He has to complain. Exactly. He definitely has to complain. Oh, Koala Bear. 2. Sa. Kudos. Save from Sanchez. Who's commentating this game? One of the OGs. Bentancur just doing nothing with the ball. Xavi Simons doing exactly the same. Up to Spence. Spence dives in. Ref says play on. Xavi dives in. João Pedro dives in. There's a lot of diving in challenges. Pedro Porro out to Kudos. Kudos to someone. Sa maybe. And he gets it back again off Chalobah. Chalobah's got to be on track for 10 DC easily in this game. Porro to Kudos. Foul by Garnacho, and one of the worst balls you ever see into the box this season from Kudos. And that should take us through to halftime, and it does. It's 1-0 to the Spurs. No, sorry, to Chelsea at halftime. What am I on about? Don't know what I'm on about. I mean, there's been a lot of meaty challenges in this game. Let's put it that way. A lot of meaty challenges in this game so far. Let's go there. Let's get that off. All right, now I have to try and find the correct thing for this. I need to find the second half one for this because I don't even know where it is. I don't think I planned that far ahead. RIP the United guy cutting his hair for getting 5 wins in a row. I know, I feel bad for him. Yeah, I think Arsenal win the league. I can't see any other result at this point. Can't see any other result at this point. About time for a Caicedo goal. He has to complain. The real Xavi should sue Spurs. Xavi, absolute garbage. I really thought this run was it. All right, let's have a look. Let's see if I can... what did Zygel say before about his name? All right, I'm having a look in the moderation section at the moment. All right, Zet, Gul, FPL. Okay. All right, let me have a look. I'm going to have a look and see if I can sort this out. At. Yeah, that's definitely not right. FPL. Let's try that one. Neither of them are working, Zagel. I know you're in the chat, but neither of those ones are working either. I'm definitely spelling it right as well. Yeah, no idea what's going on there. What a game. 1-0 to Chelsea. I feel like we're going to see goals in the second half. 100%. My theory is that players who rely on finesse would struggle coming into the EPL. Look at Wirtz and Xavi. Walter Mata seems like... Yeah, I feel like Walter Mata is like one of the ones where he's just doing his thing. He's just doing his thing. He looks really good. He looks really good. I think he will be really good as well. It's annoying that they don't add the bonus points until like after the last game of the night, because then we'll be looking at Rice 13, Mateta 9, Gabriel 24. The score would look much better, obviously. Let's see what the rank is currently. Let's see what the rank is with that João Pedro goal. Let's be honest, the João Pedro goals probably hurt it a little bit. Because like the rank I'm at, that's where all the João Pedro owners probably still are. Let's have a look. Let's update that. All right, we're still on track for over 1 million green arrow at the moment. We'll take that. 5 players still to play tomorrow feels not too bad. Burn and Pope are definitely like mad gambles at my point as well. And Mukiele as well. Mukiele, another 17-pointer would be mad. That would be pretty sexy. Ozan, hello, buddy. Good to see you there. I feel there's at least one red card. I mean, Chelsea love a red card. If Chelsea don't get a red card in the second half, who knows what's going on. Man City are genuine dark horses for the title once Cherky Marmouche click. That's the problem. How long will it take for them to click? That is the question. Like, how long will it take for them to click? I'm not sure. I'm not sure is the honest answer to that question. Hopefully it's not too long, but it definitely could take a little while, for sure. But yeah, I can't complain with the game week so far. I mean, it's been pretty nice. The moves have definitely paid off. I mean, of the 5 moves, Mark Gui was never playing. He was just there to enable the rest. So of the 4 moves, the only one that's blanked was Sarr. What did Sarr get in terms of XG in this game? Let's have a look. I mean, he had a half-decent chance, obviously. 0.34 XG. He didn't have nothing. Like, he could have done something. I mean, XGC conceded 0.54. Like, they literally shut out Brentford in this game, which is mad. Gabriel captaincy was so brave. But, like, the thing is, and, like, I'll share a little secret. Once you take on the popular captain once, and, like, obviously I did it with Phil Foden, and it didn't work. But once you do it once, and it doesn't work, it's almost easier to do it a second time. Like, which makes no sense because you would think it'd almost be harder. But it's actually easier to do it a second time because you know what it feels like when it doesn't work. So you know what you're kind of in for if it goes pear-shaped. But if it goes good, it almost makes you addicted to doing it more. It's a really weird feeling. I don't know what they call it. Like, I'm not a psychologist, but I've done a psychology unit. But I feel like it's one of them ones where if it works for you once, you're almost tempted to do it again. And it's definitely, I mean, Gabriel coming in makes you want to do it again next week. Like, Gabriel against Sunderland also feels pretty nice. Like, you would think that the bar would be at least 6 points again. So if it fails, you're getting 6 points. If he gets DC, 8. If they keep a clean sheet, you're probably looking at maybe another double-figure haul without that much risk. And based on what Arsenal are doing at the moment, it makes a lot of sense. Like, let me have a look at the XG in this game. .42 expected goals conceded. Like, look at the last 5 games. 7 games. 8 games. 9 games. So since game week 2, Arsenal are going at this. 0.17 XGC. 0.52. 0.2. 0.89. That's quite high against Man City. 0.61. 0.49. 0.44. 0.47. 0.42. Like, you are backing that in for a clean sheet. And if he gets anything more than a clean sheet, well, you get what happens today. Even with a yellow card, he's still on track for like 12 points, which is, feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. In order to get that from a forward, you need 2 goals. You need him to score 2 goals. Like, Haaland might, well, score 2 goals tomorrow and be sitting there going, well, that's unfortunate. Haaland still beat him. But I feel like with the way Man City are playing, I'm not convinced Haaland gets that many shots, if I'm being honest. I think he'll score tomorrow. I think Haaland scores tomorrow, but I don't think he does what Gabriel did today. I got hit so many times at the start with different captains, so I'm always playing Haaland captain. Yeah, that's fair. Arsenal seems like they're... Yeah, exactly. They just... I don't understand how they're that good defensively, but they're very, very good. They are very, very good. I just hope Chalobah follows Gabriel's footsteps. Same, next 2 weeks, I would like him to definitely follow those footsteps. No cards, get a goal, get an assist, do something. It's basically a 50% of a forward hat trick for... Yeah, exactly, Johnny. As a Minte owner, I'm so happy with that fluke second. I mean, that second assist was... Welbeck did well not to touch it. It was a great assist, to be fair. I was 50-50 on Gab versus Haaland, but Praz persuaded me by saying there's no chance he gets DC against Burnley because Arsenal dominate. So likely just CS. Sometimes it's just got to take a punt. And at the start of the week, I feel like that was my problem last week. Last week I felt like Mbeumo was going to go big. But then I heard about Bruno's 300th and thought, actually, you know what? I'm going to back Bruno in. I got that wrong. This week, the first thing I looked at was like, I want to bring Gabriel into the team. They're definitely keeping a clean sheet. And I reckon he gets an attacking return against Burnley. If he does that, he's going to get double figures. And he did. So sometimes the first thought you have, sadly, is sometimes right. Tomorrow, Foden, Savinio, Doku will score. Yeah, I reckon... I actually think Foden's going to score in his 200th. He's going to score in his 200th, I reckon. The man is cooking something. Captaining Gabriel is just 3D chess. I captained Trent last year and failed. I'm not even going to sit there and say that I meant this to happen. I finally got lucky. That's all I'm going to say. I've been very unlucky with taking on Haaland as captain based on the underlying stats and what Haaland's actually done to get his points over the last 4 weeks. This week, at the moment, it feels kind of good. So I'll enjoy it while it lasts. 1 million managers sold João Pedro. I mean, that's very unfortunate, isn't it? Muscular Niggle. We'll have to wait and see. Arteta on Gyökeres. Gyökeres yellow flagged. Yeah. I mean, I feel sorry for Gyökeres owners because he should have had a double figure haul today. Like, Saka missed two easy dinners. 2 easy dinners he was served up and he missed them both. JP is still 28% effective ownership in my rank of 100k. That's crazy, isn't it? I mean, the fixtures after this week are good. I mean, if he didn't score that chance that Caicedo put on for him, he's never scoring. Game week 11. Let me have a look. Who have I got? I feel like at the moment I've got Haaland captain against Liverpool, but this is based on what I think will happen to Liverpool in the next game. Like, if Liverpool actually show up against Villa, I might change the captain. I might take Haaland on again. But if Liverpool lose again and then they lose to Real Madrid, I'm definitely captaining Haaland because it's at home for Man City and Liverpool look like they're going to concede at least 2 goals every single game at the moment. So it'd be stupid not to do it, to be honest. It would be stupid not to do it. Yeah. There we go. Leave it at that. Captain 11 Rice. Rice is going to be on 13 points. He could be really good, to be fair, again next week. Not going to lie, I really went for Trossard, though. Yeah, I mean, Trossard looks all right, to be fair. Managed paying like 3 million more for Saka. I know. I don't understand. I did that the late mail in game week 8 before the Crystal Palace game, right? I did all the Arsenal attackers that I thought were good. I did Eze, I did Saka, I did Rice, I did Gyökeres, and I said any intelligent person would pick Rice because the value is so much better than what the other 3 offer. And yes, I understand that Saka and Gyökeres could be on penalties, might be sharing penalties, whatever. But Rice is literally taking 70% of all set pieces. And how did Arsenal score most of their goals? Set pieces. How did the first goal come about today? A set piece. It just makes sense to have one of the best blokes that knows how to put the ball into the box for the defenders to attack in your team. Like, that's got to be the attacker. He's so cheap as well. Like, it's criminal how cheap Rice is. Criminal. All right, let me see if I can fix this for the second half because I don't know if I actually can. Oh, let me go here. Actually, I know how to fix it. I feel like I know how to fix it. All right, let's go here. This is actually really hard to do live, FYI, without stuffing up the entire stream. I need to close that for a second. All right, I need... first half. I need second half. That's not what I want. All right, I need to... bear with me one sec, folks. I need to quickly do a little bit of mathematician here. Oh my God, what am I doing? Ah, there we go. I should update my rank so it looks a bit better. Like I'm a bit more respectable. But I'll leave it. I'll leave that to tomorrow's stream. I'll leave it to tomorrow's stream. I don't want to sit there and get too excited before we've seen the other games tonight. I need Enzo to blank because he's on my bench. Fair. My mate still reckons Saka is better. Probably needs to go and see a psychologist. That's mean. I'll take that back. Just Captain Mateta from now United's looking to... Yeah. You could. He said Saka isn't consistent. Saka has not been consistent this year. 2 goals in 10 game weeks with 1 from the penalty spot with no assists. 2 big chances missed today. Not consistent. Is Toasted on the bench? I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. I'll check that in a second. Bro, has Big Dan Burn left versus West Ham? My man cooked. I know. I'm doing well. I'm doing well at the moment. Let's not get too excited, but we're doing well. We are definitely doing well. All right, image, let's change that. All right, we're about to start the second half, FYI. So we're doing well. Second half. It's going to start 1-0. All right, Spurs are coming out for the second half. Can they turn it around? Vegetarian. Carry on. How many more bonus you got to go? Oh, so I've got 3 bonus for Rice, 2 for Gabriel, which will take him up from 20 to 24. I've got 3 for Mateta as well, which will take him up to 9, which will take me up to 56 points, -4. I'm on 52 points with a -4. So I feel pretty good. I mean, it's been a good game week so far. If Haaland blanks, it's going to be a very, very, very healthy green arrow. All these peeps calling Bruno a scam, but all the premiums and semi-premiums are scams too. Palmer, Isaac, Saka, Gyökeres, Bertson. I know, people sat there, FYI, not going to lie, I called Bruno to outscore Saka comfortably over the next 5 weeks before last game week. At the moment, it's Bruno Fernandes on 9 points and Saka on 6. It should be more. It should be more, but it's not because Man United shouldn't have conceded those 2 goals today and Bruno would have got the bonus, but he didn't. Yeah. I think, I said before, Bruno's just got so more avenues to points compared to Saka. And the way that Man United play compared to Arsenal, it's the Arsenal defenders that get the points and Rice. It's not the attackers. I know that Gyökeres scored today and Saka should have scored twice, but at the moment, it's just not happening for him really in terms of an attacking perspective. All right, we're going to start the second half. Second half is underway, folks. The last half of the watch-along. And it's been a good watch-along today. I've enjoyed it thoroughly. And hopefully, Spurs can score in the second half to confirm that it was a good move to bench Chalobah. Because at the moment, Chalobah's on for 5 points. Actually, he's on for 7 because I think he's on track for DC contributions. We're going to quickly check that now. But I feel like he is. Which means that we need a goal to go in. Yeah, Chalobah's on 5 for defensive contributions, along with Gusto, along with JP, along with Garnacho. James on 3, Fofana on 3, Neto on 3, Enzo on 3, Caicedo on 3. And then for Spurs, it's Sarr on 8, Paulinho on 8, Xavi on 8, Bentancur on 7, Danzo 6, Kudos 3. Van de Ven's gone down the bin. Not a surprise. Not a surprise. I mean, I thought he was a good sell this week, and it turns out that's worked out well. I'm on 58 points with Voltamata, Haaland captain, Semenyo, and Pope left. That is sexy music. Sexy. Haaland brace would be nice for you, 100%. How did Mbumo look? I couldn't watch. I thought Man United today were poor. I thought they were poor today. And, yeah. That's all I'll say. I just thought they were poor. I thought they were poor. Enzo and Chalobah goal. Let's go. I'm here for it. I hope Chalobah doesn't score because that would feel bad, but we're here for it. I need Haaland to brace. And Mbumo looked okay. On the Haaland brace train too. Lots of people on the Haaland train. I mean, like, it does make sense because, like, Bournemouth literally gave up so much XG to Palace when they went there. I'm just not convinced that City are in a good spot at the moment. Like, I feel like City are in a Chelsea spot, like where you just don't know what you're going to get from week to week. And I don't know if that's because of the Club World Cup or what it's from, if I'm being honest. Yeah, to be fair, we don't even deserve the 2 goals. Yeah, I thought United were very lucky today. They were lucky to come away with a draw. Caicedo, nice ball. Enzo. He shot. That's the Enzo shot on target, boys. That was a shot on target. Forces Vicario to save it. It was never troubling him. Never troubling him. All right, what do I need in this? What do I need in this bet still? What do I need in this bet still? Right. I need Garnacho to score. That's what I need. Enzo's had his shot. Where's Koala Bear? Koala Bear needs a shot on target as well, and then we're talking business. Yeah, but the difference is one has JP up top, on the other has the side. Yeah, that's true. The sideboard counts for something. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Enzo. Well, it was a decent shot. Let's be honest. It was a decent shot. Kudos pushing into the box. Back to someone. Bentancur and Garnacho actually doing some defense. That's the best defending I've ever seen Garnacho do. From Pedro Porro. Prevents the Pedro Porro cross. And it's a corner for Spurs. A corner for Spurs. Here we go. Maybe this is the moment where Spurs score. It's going to be a Kudos corner. Van de Ven's up there. And it's a crap corner. Sanchez with an easy punch away. It goes out for a throw-in. That was a pretty harmless delivery, let's be honest. Pretty harmless delivery, for sure. I just realised from the highlights that both Haaland and Gabriel smashed their... Yeah, they did. Last week, I thought they were going to both be knocked out. I was like, oh, I need to buy Gabriel. Oh, Spurs with a chance. Oh, that is a horrible... That's a horrible chest. Who was that? He butchered the chance. That should have been a shot on goal at the very minimum. Oh, Xavi going diving and Caicedo gives away the free kick. Pretty sure it was Caicedo giving away the free kick. How's he... Oh, Bentancur, poor chest. Poor chest. Yeah, last week. Yeah. Yep. Definitely. I wonder, will Liverpool... Actually, you know what? I'm going to end the... Have I ended this poll yet? Yeah, I have. I'm going to ask the chat a question. Get your votes in. What will the result be between Liverpool and Villa. Liverpool win. Liverpool win, draw, or a Villa win. Get your votes in, because I'm intrigued to know. I'm going to be watching that game on Gary's channel. So once this game finishes, I'm going to be ending the stream, sending you all to the pubcast. And then Gary's going to be talking about the fact that he thought that that Saka was going to outscore Trossard. I can't believe it. Gary called the perfect thumbnail. Like, if you go and look at the pubcast where I'm going to send you, the thumbnail says... Hold on, I'm going to pull it up. So I'm not talking nonsense. The thumbnail says, where are we at? Has D-Unit's luck finally come in? Question mark. And has it come in, boys? Has the D-Unit's luck finally come in? At this moment in time, we have to say that potentially it does. I don't know, but I hope Liverpool loses. I hope so too. I'll make it good. JP Red, please come on, FPL gods. Enzo Fernandez struggles to keep his head under the bar. I mean, like, this game is going to... There's definitely another goal in this game. I feel like this half, we're going to see at least 2 goals. Also, has anyone looked at Maresca's outfit today? He's literally got matching... is it beige? What colour do you call that? It's not beige. It's like khaki, maybe. I'm butchering the colour now. What is he wearing? He's wearing matching trousers, jumper, jacket. I'm going to say it's khaki, but I'm probably horribly wrong. What colour is that, folks? What colour is that? Duda Raya is excited, man. Duda Raya is excited to get a clean sheet. It's a turd brown. Turd brown. I love it. I love it. That's why Ur is a moderator. just because he'll come up with great comments like that. I love it. Absolutely love it. I wish... Where's that log bloke? Where's that log bloke that was in here earlier? He chickened out. The FPL cartel cancelled the hit. They cancelled the hit when the D-Unit captain Gabriel and he had an assist within the first 20 minutes and said, don't show up. Just let him be. Let him be. We'll let him have a win. He looks like an olive. I want Ekitike brace and Villa win. Has James done anything this game? He's won a couple of fouls. He's put a couple of dangerous balls in. But he hasn't done a lot. Also, Spurs look like they might lose this game 1-0. If I'm being honest. It's the kind of game... Spurs are so much better away from home. I'm not sure what's going on here. But they've not created much. Like, Chelsea have definitely looked a better team. What animal would you be and why? Gary's a snail. Gary's like the... You know what I need to do? I need to try and update one of these. Hold on. Where is Luke's thing? I'm gonna grab Luke. Oh, where are you, Luke? All right, where are we at? Gary has just reminded me. I have something. I need to update something. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I want to save. Gary, I've got something for you, baby. I think. I hope I've got something for you. Hold on. I hope it lets me do it. Let's go to emoji. We can get rid of DCL unit now. Replace image. Actually, no, we don't want to replace that. We want to get rid of that one. João Pedro shot. Oh, Vicario save. Very nice. All right, hold on. It's coming. Gary, it's coming. I'm going to call it Gary. All right, yep, tick that. Save and publish. We're good. We're good. All right, there's a Gary emoji in the chat now. Hold on. I need to refresh the stream. Bear with me one sec. I've got to put this in. Oh, where we at. Also, 72 likes. Let's get the likes going, folks. And why? Because we're about to... Hold on. Get rid of that. Close. We need emoji. There it is. Gary's in the chat, boys. Gary's in the chat. Pubcast is in the chat. I love it. How good is it? I mean, shout out to Luke. If Luke is watching this back, I hope he appreciates the fact that I've literally just updated the emojis on the fly so we can put Gary in the chat. Oh, kudos. Oh, good challenge from Chalobah. I think it was Chalobah. It was Chalobah. A great challenge from Chalobah to deny Kudos a chance, which feels pretty good. Pigeon coming on. The pigeon is warming up, ladies and gentlemen. I love how everyone who's sold JP is fuming that he returned now. I mean, I'm glad that the cartel are fuming. It feels good. I mean, considering I never owned him and I sold Bowen to Mateta for a hit, I'm still not complaining. But if I had João Pedro and sold him to Mateta, I'd be like, going, what a waste of a transfer this week. Let's be honest. Good claim from Sanchez. Sanchez is actually looking pretty good. Sanchez is probably on for 3 bonus here, let's be honest. Slow and cunning. Snail's cunning. I don't know about Snails being cunning, but Garnacho is in. Oh, that's a foul. That is a foul. That's got to be a yellow card there. And it is a yellow card for Xavi Simons. Xavi Simons was a yellow card. Spurs XG after 56. Nah, that can't be true. 0.01 XG after 56 minutes. That's criminal. I mean, I said Spurs are crap. Spurs are definitely crap. The pigeon is warming up, folks. Maybe Simmons will go off because he's been crap. Who knows? We actually don't know. He'll probably be fine. Oh, here we go. Spurs making a double change. It's Danzo off with... Bentacore's also off. So Bentacore and Danzo are off, and it's the Pigeon and Romero. What? They bought Romero on... That's annoying because I've got Romero on my draft team, and I'm pretty sure I've got him on field because I didn't think he was going to play. That is annoying. Hold on. No, I didn't. I've got Romero on the bench, folks. It's okay. It's okay. Koala Bear's still got a chance of returning. Add JP to Mateta. Felt fine because it was a wild card. Just didn't expect this much people that still kept him around my rank. Brought down my safety by -5. Come on, Pigeon. Wipe that clean sheet off. I hope that the Pigeon does something. I hope he sets up Koala Bear for a goal. That would be the ideal scenario right here. James has taken a lot of Chelsea set pieces, FYI. But hasn't done anything with them so far. Is Romero on? Yeah, Romero's on. Romero's definitely on. Romero's definitely on. Romero is on. Half an hour left. Can Spurs do anything to stop this? Hold on. How's my bet looking? How is the bet looking? I need to put a bet on for the Liverpool game because it looks like this one's not coming in. All right. Over 2.5 goals looks pretty remote. Garnacho still hasn't scored. Koala Bear still hasn't had a shot on target. I don't even know if the Koala Bear's even had a shot. Romero's already conceded a foul. Well done. He's looking like a great asset. Enzo has been okay, Gary. He's not been fantastic, but he looks like he's on track for 3 points. Which is the same as having Sarr, let's be honest. I feel like Enzo's had more XG though. I'm going to check Enzo's XG in a second just to see what's going on here. Let me have a look. Transfers, Enzo. So Enzo this game so far has had, Enzo's had 0.5 XG this game and not scored. He should have scored. He should have scored, Gary. Yeah, exactly. Better than nothing. 100%. Oh, Garnacho just overruns it. Well, doesn't overrun it. It was just the ball was slightly in front of him. James slightly overhits it. He slightly overhits it. I really wish that the game they put at this time, I feel like the good game of tonight will be Liverpool versus Villa. And I'm annoyed that that is not the early game instead of the late game. It's very frustrating that I have to stay up to stupid o'clock to watch a football. But alas, it is what it is. I sense a last minute pigeon equaliser, probably a rebound tap. If he scores, it's probably that way. 100%. 100%, that's definitely the way it's going to go down. FYI, if you haven't already joined, I'm going to whack this in the chat in a second. Hold on. Oh my God. There's 634 messages in the D-Unit WhatsApp group chat straight off the bat. Are you kidding me? What are they talking about? The D-Unit actually having a good game week? That better be what it's about. Because if it's not, I'm going to be disappointed. Hold on. Where we at? There we go. All right. If you have not already joined the WhatsApp group, it is free to join. Click the link. If you join during right now, I'll straight up accept you. You won't get a vetting question. I'll accept you straight off the bat. Free link. There it is in the chat. Just click on it. If you've got a WhatsApp number, join. It's good fun. But be prepared for 500 messages at once. I know. Andrew's quaking, Gary. I'm telling you, the banter's going to be real. That minus 12 hit has brought the D-Unit back into the mixer like you wouldn't believe. I mean, he does have Haaland captain to come, but let's have a look at Gary's... We're going to have a look at Nightmare's team right now. So, we're going to have a little bit of a look on stream at the D-Unit FPL League. So we're going to look at the cards team, right? The card... Actually, am I beating Simon? He's got 5 players left to go, and he's got Captain Jokeres. I'm beating him, baby. I'm beating Simon. Where are you at, baby? Is my moderator still in the chat? Is he still here? Is he still in the chat? I'm beating him. All right, let's get into the real question that everyone's asking. So, how is Nightmares... I don't even know if you can see this on stream. I hope you can. But if you can't, I'm going to talk you through it. I feel like you can. But we're going to try. All right, so Nightmare's team is playing the Cards team this week. This is my league. My head-to-head league. I'm going to kick some people out at the end of the season, get new people in. But Nightmare is on 27 points. He's got Pedro Porro with 2, Saka with 3, and Boomer with 2, Rice with 13, Gabriel with 12. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to play with Haaland captain, but he's on minus 12. So he's realistically on 15 points at the moment. He's on 15 points as things stand, which, let's be honest, Garnacho's off, so my bet's done. That's disappointing. I've just seen Garnacho getting replaced. That's annoying. Oh well, it is what it is. Let's go back. So we're going to go back. So, the Cards team, FYI, how's the Cards team going? Where is the card? There we go. The Cards team is on 42. It has Trossard captain. Doesn't have Rice, but It's got the same amount of players to play. Almost. It's got one less, plus captaincy less. But it's got João Pedro, who might be on 9 points. Let's have a look. Hold on. João Pedro's on 9 points. So Nightmare needs a hat-trick from Haaland to win this. He needs a hat-trick from Haaland to win. If he does not get a hat-trick from Haaland, the card who is controlled by a card is going to beat him. Is going to beat him. The card's going to beat Nightmare with a -12. He showed disrespect to the card, and the card said, we might not have Rice. We might have Trossard captain. But we are smoking you nonetheless, Nightmare, because you took a -12. Took a -12. You should have left the top 10 of the public league into your private league. So next year, what we're going to do is the people that are at the top are going to, I don't know how I'm going to quite do it, but we're going to do a head-to-head league, going to work it out. This year, I just wanted 20 teams. So I've got 20 teams. It's a good league, but next year I want to involve the community a bit more to give people a bit of an incentive to finish in the top 20 teams. That's the idea. And then you can take me on in a head-to-head league next year. I'm going to send a shirt out to whoever wins that league as well. So yeah, it is a league to get into. I'm not sure, but he took it for the long term, Avi. He took it for the long term. I actually don't mind the -12 hit that he did. I just don't think it's going to pay off this week because it's such a high scoring week. I don't know if he cover a -12 this week. You are that. I love it. I love it. Enzo yellow. Oh, I mean, yeah, it's a bad yellow. That's definitely a yellow. Yeah, I know. I'm coming for Andrew, mate. I'm coming. I could, if Haaland blanks, I'm going to be breathing down his neck next week. I feel like next week, I've captained a defender once. I'm now more open to captaining a defender again because it's come in. I mean, like, I've had my eyes opened. I would never have captained a defender last season at all, ever. And now Gabriel's come in. I'm like going, you know what? It's Sunderland next week. It's Sunderland next week. Sunderland defend well. Like, I'm not going to sit there and say they don't defend well. They defend well, which is why I'm playing Mukiele this week in my own team. But they don't attack that well. And potentially, I could roll Gabriel captain again. Ends on my bench. I'm in the second at the moment. Nice. The D-Unit, I'm definitely back. I'm definitely back. I'm happy to say I'm back. It's been a long time coming, but I'm definitely back. I feel like this, you need one of those weeks in FPL where you just sit there and go, I think I'm back. And if Haaland doesn't blank, I could be in trouble. Let's be honest. I thought this the last week, and I thought, I'm on for a green arrow here, and then I wasn't. But it's hard to think that this team is going to not get a green arrow based on how it's gone tonight. With 5 players still to go, if Newcastle keep a clean sheet, I can't see anything else other than a good-sized green arrow. I feel like Enzo's been unlucky. Enzo's definitely been unlucky. How's Sunderland with set-piece defence? I'm not sure, to be honest. His better score, Enzo score, please. Haaland will get an assist, that's all. Yeah, we should see how that goes tomorrow, let's be honest. But as I said, I'm actually glad I captained a defender because now I've done it once. And I was concerned about it. I was concerned about it all game. But I was watching the game and I thought, Arsenal aren't conceding too many chances here. It could actually come in. I think that realistically, moving forward, it could actually be a really good shout. It could be a really good shout. Yeah. Avi, 100%. Whoever wins any league that I do, I will send a shirt to free of charge. 100%. And it's a good looking shirt, to be honest. Nightmare actually asked me about the shirt and thought he wanted to buy one himself. Well, he wanted to buy one himself because he knows he's not going to win it. But essentially, whoever wins it. So Jack, I don't know if Jack's probably not in the chat at the moment because he's a young kid. He's probably in sleep, going to bed. But you get your shirt personalized. So whatever you want on the back, your name, if you want your name or whatever number you want, and then that's your shirt. Whoever wins this year, that's the shirt you get. Next year, I'm going to change up the design. I'm going to change up the color for next season. But yeah, whoever gets it, I don't charge you for it. I send it to you free of charge. Yeah, out of my own pocket. So yeah, and you can ask Jack. It did arrive. He didn't pay a cent for it. My Chalobah might just get double-digit haul. He could. But he got yellow carded, so I'm not sure if he'll get the bonus, but maybe he does because it's 1-0. James is off. James is off with the clean sheet. Oh, no, he's not. I lie. He's just getting instructions from Maresca. Oh, my God. Xavi Simons has just been subbed after being subbed on in the first half. And Pedro Porro's off with a 2-pointer. These are interesting subs from Spurs. I'm not even going to lie. These are very interesting subs from Spurs. The shirts come with free guns. I mean, you're going to need to go to the gym probably to get them. I'm from Western Australia originally, just outside of Perth. I live in Kalgoorlie at the moment. I have lived in London for 3 years, not that long ago. I need an Enzo goal and a red arrow for the first time this season. If I win it, I want the shirt with the DCL unit at the back. Yes, I could definitely organise that for you. Definitely organise that for you. All right, I need a tactical piss again. Sorry, folks. I reckon Chelsea might win this. Gusto's now off for Lavia. Maybe too many changes brings Spurs back into the game. Spurs just look woeful at home. Man United surely got to beat this lot next week. Surely. Kudos yellow card. All right, let me have a look at my score. I'm gonna bench a few points with Chalobah here. I can feel it already. Because I feel like he's probably on 7. He could be on 10. Okay. Still on a million green arrow at the moment. Take it. Chalobah is on 7 currently, which is a little frustrating because I took a -4 to bring in Mateta for Bowen. And I could have played Chalobah for 7. So at the moment, if Spurs don't score, it hasn't actually been worth the hit. Because I would have played Chalobah. So that's annoying. That's actually kind of annoying, if I'm being honest. Who gets a red card for Chelsea? Hopefully Chalobah. No, I'll take that back. I do not want him getting sent off because I want to play him the next couple of weeks. It's probably... Who's number 11? I have no idea who number 11 is. Maybe Enzo Fernandez, so that way we can sit there and watch the cartel squirm because they've got Gyökeres who got subbed off at 45 and then Enzo suspended. I mean, that would be pretty funny. That would be pretty damn funny. And Kukurea getting in the face of Spence, trying to get himself in the mix for the red card. We love to see it. Romero loves a bit of biff. Romero loves a little bit of biff, let's be honest. You can tell this has been a proper London derby. Some of the challenges in this game have been pretty hard. That would be nice. 100% that would definitely be nice. I'm here for it. Hopefully it happens. We don't know if it will, but hopefully it does. We've got 13 minutes till injury time. Well, we're on 77.54 minutes at the moment. Gittins, Enzo. Oh, that's a bad pass. Also, FYI, Chalobah's cut his hair. Chalobah hasn't got them long locks anymore. I'm still excited by the fact that I might be chalking off a million places this week, which feels kind of nice. FYI, Haaland is, just looking this up, Haaland is apparently 187% owned this week at my rank, or whatever that, or what you want to call it. No, he's 142% at my rank, sorry. 187% overall, 147% at my rank. How weird's that? Mateta 41% and then 23. Like, actually, maybe I'm reading this wrong. Not sure. That Gabriel move, man, that captaincy definitely paid off. I need Newcastle to keep a clean sheet tomorrow, and I'm on. I'm on for a massive green arrow if that happens. It won't even matter what Haaland does tomorrow if Newcastle keep a clean sheet. It will just be very nice. It'll be a very nice feeling. FYI, I'm not ruling out selling Mbeumo to Foden in game week 12-13. If Foden starts popping, I'm definitely hopping back on. It's currently 3:13 a.m. in the morning, yes. I need Enzo to play next week, so he better not get a red. Nice. Or Ja Pedro just for karma's sake. Nice. Yeah, exactly. Now I've got Mateta going forward. Like, next week I was like going, I could have saved it. Could have saved the money. Well, in fairness, I wouldn't have saved the money because Mateta was going up in price. So, essentially, I would have been less squad value down. And post next week, I would not be happy owning Bowen compared to Mateta. So I feel like it's worked out okay. And I can't really complain, man. Like, when your captain comes in with a 12-pointer, you got to be happy. You got to be happy. Does the pubcast start after this game or when the Liverpool... the pubcast is going to start at 20 to 4 in the morning. But for you lot in the UK, it's going to start at 7:40 p.m. And it's me and Gary. Unfortunately, Steve-O pulled out. Nightmare, unfortunately, had to pick up an extra shift. And I was so looking forward to having some banter with Nightmare because it's been a while, me and him being on the same stream together. but I'm very excited to be roasting Gary. It's been a long time since the D-Unit joined the lock-in and my team actually looked good. And this week it looks good, baby. So I'm going to enjoy it for all it works. The Spurs team is so trash. I said they're crap, and they're crap. Haaland is the biggest ranker in the game. He is. 100% he is. I would agree with her. It's 12:14 a.m. for me. Where are you, Kyle? Where are you based? You must be, if you're 3 hours behind me, you must be in the Middle East somewhere, I think, potentially. Do you ever sleep? Yeah, I do, mate. I do. I do music. During the during the week, I am a very religious. I will sleep so I can go to the gym. I love waking up for the gym at 5:15 in the morning. And if you're in the WhatsApp chat, and I posted a link above, you'll see I go to sleep and then I wake up and then I'll respond. Like, so many people sit there and tag me. I'm like going, I'm sleeping. Like, I'm literally asleep. Like, my phone's on charge. I have no notifications. My smartwatch is on charge as well. And then I'll wake up and I'm like, all right, I'm ready. I will get involved in the chat. What about Trig? Trig is not on the next 2 weeks. I'm not sure why. There is a reason why, but he's not on the next 2 weeks. Maldives. Mate, you're living the life. Maldives. 2:16 a.m. for you, Avi. Avi, 2 hours behind. Oh, no, 1 hour behind. You must be in Asia